Hello, welcome to the future. We have just landed on Moon, as you can see. My name is Roxana, and I'm going to be your host today. I have here the astronaut, my friends, and we have left the Earth way behind us. Have you ever imagined how a world without entrepreneurs would look like? Just look around you. So many things have firstly been a thought in someone's mind. The chairs, the coffee you drink, the cars you drive, the phones you use, the laptops. Everything has started with a thought that a person and a team has brought it further. You would imagine that doing such amazing things, it's very easy because you have the courage and you have the trust of everyone around you. But it's not like that, because you also have the fear of failing, the fear of disappointing your partners, yourself, going back and living with your parents. No? You know what I'm talking about? We have a lot of entrepreneurs in the room, and I know that they can relate with this. But also, they're doing such amazing things. And how we can help them is creating systems around them that could work. It's all their job, but what we are is a catalyst that helps them and this small team at the beginning of the road, when you are the CEO, the CTO, the CFO, and all with all the words that start with C, and we don't know exactly what they mean, find a tribe. It's not us. It's just you. We provide you the knowledge and the guidance. And somebody has asked me, okay, you have all these numbers. A project that started 5 years ago, you had 5 cohorts, over 2,000 teams incubated. We are giving more than 100,000 euros away. The numbers. This is how the first edition looked like, this year's edition looked like. But somebody asked me, but what does Future Makers make special? And the first thing that came into my mind is the people. We have all these amazing trainers, international trainers with a lot of business expertise. We have all these amazing mentors, some of them that I already see in the room, and I know they had weekly meetings with their teams just because they wanted to contribute, because they're passionate about helping people. We have them in our community. And we have the entrepreneurship expertise. It's built by entrepreneurs for entrepreneurs. You know Paul, I know a lot of people already know. He has a full-time job in a corporation. He's an entrepreneur, and he's the program manager of Future Makers, and he proves us every single day that this can be done. Corina shows us that everybody can be treated with so much kindness, and we are also part of this, and it's a community. Ioana is also an entrepreneur, and she cannot be here because she's in the UK getting ready to launch her campaign. This is what makes us special. We are also the doers and the shakers and all the CIS team around it. Now I would like to invite on stage Anastasis, who is also one of the winners from Future Makers from last year. Tell us how his experience in Future Makers was, and how is the entrepreneurial life. And he came from Greece, so just stay in the light, please.
Let me step on the moon. Yeah. A big step for humanity and everything. So, hi everyone. It's a pleasure to be here and finally get to meet the team in person after more than a year of knowing you guys online. So yeah, as Roxana mentioned, I'm Anastasis, I am from Athens, and I'm one of the co-founders of a startup called Dataphoria, which is data for euphoria, which is a name for sustainability in Greek. So actually, what we want to do, the reason we started this business was to help companies, organizations, cities become more sustainable faster by using the data they would already have. And it's as Roxana mentioned, initially you start with an idea, you start with a strive, a purpose. For me personally, I was initially a civil engineer. I transitioned into data science after a few years in engineering, but I was still working at a corporation, helping rich companies become even more rich, helping the corporate world evolve. And there comes a point where you realize you want to contribute to the future. You want to help make a positive change. And for me, that moment was seeing what happened with climate change all around us. You guys will have seen it as well. Fires, floods, ever more heat waves. And as humanity, it is the greatest challenge of our generation to stop it. So this is what fueled the journey at the beginning. But then again, I did not have entrepreneurial experience. Actually, you know what? When we started, we wanted to make Dataphoria an NGO just because we could not find it in ourselves to say that a business can have a positive impact and still be a sustainable, financially sustainable business. And we had to go out there and find the inspiration and get the sort of permission to make it happen. And the reason behind this is that I did not have any entrepreneurs in my family. My co-founder, Fenia, did not have any in her family. We were both civil engineers by training, so we did not have any business background. And that's where the importance of incubators come. We began with an idea. We were not sure how to make it actually happen. But that's when you come across a support system that really helps you take your idea, make it marketable. It points the direction in which you can work, and by putting in the work and taking the direction from one incubator, perhaps from another, you get to a point where you can actually bring this idea to market. And for us, after a little bit more than a year, it actually became the main source of our income. It became our full-time employment, and it is continuing to flourish ever more, even to this day. And I have to say that Future Makers was actually the first international accelerator we participated in. And there's a difference in that as well, right? Because you can see how much things you might have in common with entrepreneurs from your own country. But then you reach a point where you see we are all Europeans and we might think alike. We might have similar problems in our countries. And then connections start to evolve. A very specific connection, for example, for us, was that, you see the picture with all the mentors before. One of these mentors, they actually connected us to a company in the UK who were looking for a service we were offering. And this was our first international client, which took us to a trajectory that was even better for us. So, indeed, we do have the ideas. We want to make them reality. It is a road that is initially lonely, but should not be lonely. And thanks to the support systems we can have around us, thanks to incubators like the Future Makers program, we can accelerate this and bring it faster into the world. And just to finish with a thought on the future, we have all seen, like the last few years actually, that the future might not be the safe haven we once thought it to be. Especially for our generations, millennials and Generation Z, it has been harder than before, harder than the path we thought was laid upon us. But at the same time, we have the opportunity, we have the tools, we have the drive to shape our future ourselves with entrepreneurship, with growth, with the purpose-driven mindset we would need to have. So let's shape the future, let's make it happen, let's hear all the good ideas tonight, and thank you so much for being part of this. Thank Thank you.
Let's start tonight, because I'm sure that a lot of the ideas that you're going to see tonight on stage are really going to change the world. Tonight we will have 14 startups on stage from Romania, from Greece, from Serbia, and from Bulgaria. We have the idea stage that is going to be before the break, 7 startups, and then the MVP stage, another 7 startups that are going to pitch for 20,000 euros. The prize for the idea stage is 5,000 and 15,000 for the MVP stage. We have here on my left side, you might not see that very well, we have the jury. And I'm going to go from left to right, and the first member of the jury is my colleague, Ciprian Stănescu, the President and CEO of Social Innovation Solutions.
This rarely happens that people applaud before I say anything, but some of you might know me, so I'll be brief. It's, I know, shocking.
Tough.
But I want to thank the jury members for taking the time and putting their energy and trust in us, but also in the people that are there. I want to wish all of the 14 teams all the best, good luck. And I know some of them are a bit emotional, but I think this is what we also appreciate. Entrepreneurship needs passion, needs emotions, and I think needs more people that care, not robots. So a big thanks to the jury, and good luck to the panelists, and personal thanks to the whole team for making this happen.
Thank you, Ciprian. I'm going next to introduce Ilinca Păun, who is the founder of Brava Angels. Welcome, Ilinca.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Very happy to be here, and thank you for the invitation to give my opinion and my judgment, a better judgment, to all the startups. Congrats for looking into making the future a better place to live for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Bogdan Axinia from EMAG Ventures, the managing director.
Hello,
Welcome.
good evening. I hope to see a lot of smart and interesting ideas tonight. I'm looking to see all the emotion in the entrepreneurs. Thank you.
Thank you. And Andreea Porojan, welcome from our partner, Raiffeisen Bank. She is the FinTech Partnerships Manager. Welcome, Andreea. Thank you for being here again.
Very well underlined. Good evening, everyone. Again, because I think it's, I don't know, the second or the third. Anyway, I feel like coming home. So each year I'm so proud to see a lot of interesting ideas. So I'm sure that tonight we're going to see another set of interesting ideas, MVP or idea stage. So no worries. You're welcome to show your emotions, because this is what we want to see. Your eagerness to develop, your eagerness to innovate, and your eagerness to win. So good luck, everyone.
Ooh. Well, you feel like home because this is actually a home that we have built together. So I'm super happy that you also have this feeling. And Anastasis Stamatis, that you have met, and he is the CEO and co-founder from Data4Ya. Welcome, Anastasis.
It's a pleasure to be here. Feels kind of strange being on the other side of the table this year. But good luck to all the participants, and let's get this started.
So you know exactly how it is to be here. Be patient. As I was mentioned before, this is a home built with our partners. So thank you, Raiffeisen and EMAG. And Future Makers is part of the Social Innovation Solutions ecosystems. We are doing a lot of things. We are super interested in sustainability. We organize Climate Change Summit. We also have a different accelerator program for more mature organizations. Sustainable futures. God, just come talk to us after this and see, because we love collaboration. This is how the day is going to look like. We are going to start now the idea stage. Every team has in total 10 minutes. 3 minutes to pitch and 7 minutes to ask the jury's questions. I'm going to invite here, oh, see? The part of the agenda, because this is not only about what happens on stage, it's what happens in all this space. Thank you, Recul, for hosting us. We will find startups from our ecosystem in the lobby. Go talk to them. And this is super important. If you hear someone on stage and you have an idea how you could help them, it's really important just to go and ask. I know they would love to do that, including speaking to these young exhibitors. And at the end, we will also have this party that is empowered by Amestec and super good cocktails and moonshots. Yes, aiming for that. From Oficiul 1 and food from Fru Fru and drinks from Urban Monkey. Now, going back to how this day is going to look like, we are going to start the idea stage team with a 3-minute speech. And now I'm going to invite on stage the first team, Greek Cup. They provide a green network of coffee stores where people can find premium reusable cups and order their coffee on them, drink it, and then return in every store available in the network.
Exactly.
Thank you. You
Thank
have
you
3
so
minutes
much.
to pitch.
Great. Hello to everyone. I'm Pantelis Kernakis, and I'm here to present you Greek Up. A quick statistics help us realize the significant impact of the single-use plastics in the environment. There are 500 billion disposable cups used every year worldwide, which is equal to 8 million cars carbon emission, which is actually more than cars in the whole Romania. The vision of Greek Up is an economy that serves the environment by protecting and preserving the planet. But how we can do that? By creating a green network of coffee places equipped with Greek Cup instead of the single-use plastic ones. The procedure is very easy. Buy your drink in a Greek Cup, drink it, and then return the cup in every other store in our network. It's all based in circular economy. The consumer don't have to bring his own cup, don't have to remember it, because a cup waits for them wherever he goes, washed and ready to be used. For most of us, coffee is much more than a drink. It's a way of life. So with Greek Cup, we want to make the experience much better. But in what way? First of all, providing a full recyclable stainless steel cup, a premium one, with maintenance of the drink for more than 6 hours. Secondly, an innovative app where the user can find a map with all the coffee places in his area, rent and return the cup with the use of QR code, and of course, an innovative reward program. About our business strategy, we aim at first in small, independent coffee places where we can provide them with competitive prices comparing the single-use cups, publicity through our network, and of course raise the environmental awareness of their customers. At the same time, the benefits for the end users are multiple. They're saving money due to the EU regulation, and time because a cup waits for them wherever they go. We're a commission-based service. The coffee owner pays according to the real use 6 cents per cup on monthly base. For the final user, the procedure is completely free. He only has to pay a deposit of €6 and when he's signing in order to be economically viable in case the cup gets lost. Within the next 10 months, we're planning to start a pilot program in the area of Athens with 10 coffee places. And by the end of 2023, we want to reach profitability with more than 5,000 users and expand our program to some other cities in Greece and why not abroad. Finally, the most important aspect of our service is the environmental impact. We used an impact forecast tool to measure the impact, which is with our goal of 1,500 coffee places, the carbon emission reduction is 6,200 tons, which is equal of 50,000 car annual emission. Thank you for your attention.
Right on time.
Yeah.
Just please give him a big round of applause because he has opened the night.
Yeah.
I would like to invite now the first member of the jury who has a question.
Did you talk with the coffee owners about this prospect?
Of course, yeah. We've made several research, market research for the coffee owners. I've already made some pre-agreements with many coffee places that are really interesting having that our service. And we also made discussion with a lot of big brands, like one of the major big brands in Greece, suggesting that we can have a sort of collaboration in the future.
And what is, from your research, how many users bring their own cup to the coffee shop?
I'm sorry, what's?
How many users, coffee drinkers, bring their own cup right now?
You mean your own cup,
Yeah,
I suppose?
yeah.
It's less than 10% using their own cup. After the market research, we have analyzed those data for more than 500 consumers. And the results are, the majority of them, we do own like our own cup. But most of the times, we forget it when we need it. So maybe you have your own cup, but when you actually need it, you don't have it with you. With Greek cup, the cup waits for you in the coffee place, ready to be used.
And you'll have 10 cups at home at some time?
No, you have the commission base, so it's like, the entry fee of €6. So even if you have 6 cups in your place, it's our marketing value for us. You have our own branded cup at your place.
No. For the user.
Yes.
I will keep forget bringing the cup.
Okay, through the app, you get a notification to return it on time, and if you don't, it will charge you, unfortunately, the amount of money.
I have 2 questions.
Yes.
Congrats, first of all, about the idea. I really like it. And 2 questions. One is about the, I would say, maybe unit economics.
Yes.
I'm interested, how many usages do you need for a cup, including the purchasing, but also, let's say, the soft cost around the introduction of a cup in the system, to break even on that?
So about the first phase, the cup itself costs to us €4. The redistribution between the coffee shops, the cups for us, we charge 6 cents per cup, per used cup. So our profit, it's 4 cents. So the other 2 are for marketing purposes and the real redistribution fees. So those 2 cents on a large scale, they're enough. After 1,500 consumers will be economically viable. So up to this point, there could be minus, but after 1,500 users.
For each cup?
Yes.
This is what you calculated. Each cup, 2 cents?
No, it's a day, each day. I mean the calculations for each day. The circulation of cups each day in Greece. 1,500.
Okay. And the second question is about competition and the barrier for anybody else to entry. Because I assume a coffee shop would invite you, but also can invite me or anybody else that comes with the same idea.
Yes.
Is there a way you can lock, let's say, one end of the spectrum, because you have the users in the coffee shops, to only buy from you?
So at this point, we're early adopters. So we want to take the advantage to participate and be the first in the market. So that's the first point. And the second point is like, we want to have the best way to make the procedure come true, because we want to have the mindset of the people. Really, it's our concern. How they use the cup, so we want to make the reward program part of their life. So we make the reward program the best one in order to keep the customers on us, except from the low price of the product itself. I'm not sure if you...
I also have a question, and again, congrats for breaking the ice. Great,
Thank you.
Great presentation. I was wondering about the team, your team. I didn't hear anything about
Yeah.
who's in the team and what's everyone's implication or involvement in developing the product further, or your the previous experience in this area?
So, so with this idea, we have already won 2 competitions. We've been part of EIT European Accelerator, and we've reached the final stage. For the team purposes, at this point, I'm the only co-founder, but we have external advisor who also has an angel investor part in our team, who is going to help us to make the first amount of money to start the business. So he acts also like an impact investor and his background. And we want we are using external resources for marketing purposes and for IT to cover those spaces. We have a great team of IT guys who are working with us, and the marketing agency who also working to help us that idea come true. But especially for the marketing team, they're considering become a slight part of our company in order to keep us as part of the team, not be like an external company for the future plans.
And a little bit about your previous experience.
I'm an industrial engineer. My background is that. I was like entrepreneurial mindset for many years since I started studying. I've participated in many competitions with some other idea-based, and I've won a lot of them, and I wanted to become true one day a real entrepreneur. So I'm always striving for reaching to a point that I can present a real idea. I represent the real company from the idea phase. So I want to use my previous experience. I've worked in several projects in the university concerning green energy, like hydrogen, developing a complete autonomous car and powered by hydrogen. And I've also worked in marketing purposes for TEDx events and especially organizing many events like TEDx. So I got skills from marketing and from developing green products, I may say.
We have 13 more seconds.
Great. Thank you very much. I don't have any.
Okay. Oh.
10
Quick
seconds
one.
left. Is this just an idea, or do you want to go with this outside of just doing competitions? Do you want to go and make this a real business?
Of course, it's not only an idea. That's why I'm here today. I want this idea to become true, and we're looking for the perfect moment to get in the market. Because as I said previously, we're early adopters, so we want to be in the right time. If we're too early, we're gonna fail, because the Greek market may be not yet ready. So I think the right moment it's now, because due to the new EU regulation about recyclability, so we want to start the business as soon as possible.
Ευχαριστώ, Pantelis. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Ευχαριστώ.
Παρακαλώ.
Now we are going to a different field, but before that, just a very short safety announcement. Please don't come in this area with glass cups, because they might break. Thank you very much. You can get the plastic bottles. The next startup is from Romania, and I'm going to welcome Sabina Poenar from MedExpress. They provide... Thank you. You're welcome. They provide medical services in rural areas.
Good evening, everyone. There are more than 1.1 million elderly people that live in remote areas and cannot have access to proper medical services. As a doctor in training, I want to help these people get the treatment they need. The core of the problem is the lack of access to medical services in remote areas, because these services are concentrated in the urban environment. Doctors who work in rural areas are overworked and overloaded. And for patients, there are also the problem about travel challenges regarding the cost, times, and lack of means of transportation. Moreover, due to absence of a periodical medical checkup, Romania has the highest mortality from treatable causes. This is why MedExpress aims to change local medical care services by bringing closer to patient medical consultation and investigation, shortening the time between need and service. The solution I propose is a mobile medical unit equipped with high-performance medical equipment with a work point in Brasov County for the first 2 years. We want to make the whole appointment process easier in order for patients not having to worry about traveling to bigger cities to find a doctor. In order to validate the problem, we conducted questionnaires and interviews with possible clients and different stakeholders. We also validated the hypothesis regarding the increased waiting time and travel challenging, concluding that the services of MedExpress are very needed. Let's take Anna, for example. She lives in a remote village close to Brasov. She lives in a remote village in Brasov. In order for her to get a medical consultation, it takes her 90 minutes and changing 3 buses. However, with our solution, she can easily book her appointment online and attend the consultation very close to her home, all the medical results being updated in real time on our platform, where she will have access anytime she needs. We want to help adults living in small cities and who are suffering from chronic disease. We also want to partner up with family medicine cabinets and telemedicine companies. We will target 4 places per week where we will offer our services at an average price of 40 euros. Consultation plus radiological investigation like abdominal ecography. Thus, with a flow of 10 patients per day, we can obtain revenue at the end of the year of around 82,000 euros in the first year. Also, by contracted companies and organizing health events, we can also obtain supplementary revenue. In order to move forward with implementing the project, right now, the main focus is to raise capital in order to cover the cost of the unit. And on the long term, we want to expand and to have at least 1 unit in every county of Romania. There is a strong team behind the solution with a wealth of experience and expertise, so I invite you to support us in bringing medicine as close as possible to those in need, and together we can help our grandparents get the respectful treatment they need. Thank you.
Woohoo! Thank you very much, Sabina. Who has the first question for her?
I have the easy questions. You said that the people would use their phone or something to register, and they would pay 30 euro.
40.
40. Okay, that's even worse, right? For my question, are you addressing a market of people that have digital skills and resources to pay?
Actually, the appointment can be also made online or by phone for people who do not know to access online. And about revenues, this year the law regulating mobile clinics was put into force, so we can get reimbursed for our consultation and investigation. And we can also help people who can afford this.
Congrats for the idea. As somebody who grew up in the countryside, I see there is a point there, and I understand. This kind of vehicle, it could be accredited by the authorities to provide such treatment in a vehicle. It's possible, because I know if you want to get a space for that, it's extremely complicated. How it is in...
It's possible if you partner up with an institution, with a state institution, like a hospital or a university, medical university. And actually, this is what I want to do. I want to partner up or with a hospital or with a university, because this is how I can access European funds more easily. That will help me buy the unit.
In this respect, did you already have any talks with universities or?
No, I didn't talk yet with university, only with patients and with doctors. Mm-hmm. And with Telios Care, who is a telemedicine company.
There is a similar vehicle around the world who does this kind of services?
In USA, there are a lot of vehicles that are doing this kind of services, but in Europe, in France, they are starting a lot of projects like this. This is from where I got inspired, but they are more complex. I wanted to start more simple and to scale up.
I have a question on the, again, on unit economics. You said the cost of 120,000, is it the cost to build one?
No, it's the cost to buy one. Actually, the cost is around 80,000 euros, but the rest of the money will be operational cost and to sustain our business in the first 6 months.
Okay, so with the cost of buying and servicing one,
Yes.
and the benzina and all of the costs necessary, okay, and how many visits do you need to cover the cost for that?
So in order to not be on minus, we need to have at least 5 visits per day.
5 visits per day with one vehicle. And did
Yes.
you do study on who would be actually willing to pay? Because to me it sounds like a luxury service when I hear it like this. You know, you come home and I have to pay 40 euro, which is not a small amount for checking my blood pressure.
40 euro, it's like a medium cost for the consultation and for the investigation. If you may need only the consultation or just the investigation, it will be less, you know, and also with the reimbursement, it will be much less than that. So we don't want to be a luxury. We really want to help the people that cannot access these services.
Okay, and there will be doctors or nurses?
One doctor and one nurse.
Okay, thank you.
Right. So, from a patient's perspective, what would be the incentive? Would be one of time, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Convenience. Financially speaking, how much more expensive would you be compared to them going to standard doctor's
I will not
practice?
be more expensive than the clinics from the city. I will be more cheaper because I'm addressing rural area population, and also they will save up the cost of the transportation.
Somebody else has another question. We still have 2 minutes left.
Can we? Thank you, Ciprian. Can we go back to the team, because you went
Yes.
very fast, and I'm really interested. You know, when you build a startup, the team is very important, and also the experience. This is why I also asked the previous presenter.
So in my team, I have Elena, who is working right now as an emergency nurse, and she has a lot of experience with patients, and she will have this part in our startup. And we also participated at another accelerator this year where we won prize money, and we receive mentorship from Ioana Cristina and Mr. Florin Pop, and recently, I also received mentorship on the health tech area from Mr. Ion Gheorghe Petrovai.
I have a money-related question.
Okay.
You need 120,000 for the first 6 months.
Yes, that will also
Where
cover.
do you get the money from besides EU funding? Because that's going to take forever, and you need a partner, etc. So is there a way to get the money that you're not telling us?
Not really. I'm trying to raise as much money as I can, but I want to access some European funds. This is my solution right now.
Do you see this more? It's not a question, it's a rhetorical question. Why don't you look at this as more of an NGO activity, which is less dependent on cash flow? It is highly dependent, but less dependent. So you would or could access different type of funding, sponsorship, corporate grants, etc.
Because I was thinking that I want to have a constant activity, not just a periodical one, just to be like a mobile clinic, on a clinic on wheels, actually.
Related to partnerships and picking up what Ciprian said, did you speak with the, let's say, the networks, the big ones, the MedLife and Regina Maria? Because it can be some...
I had some kind of conversation with MedLife. Actually, MedLife has a kind of unit, but they are addressing more to corporate and to their clients, going at their company to provide health benefits for their employee.
They might know how it works, and they might actually need another one if it's successful. So it's a good talk with them.
Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Sabina. Your fight is definitely super important, and thank you for making the health services more inclusive. The next team is called Lumescu. They transform textile waste from the clothing industry into weft for the loom and make unique handmade artwork. Let's welcome Cristina Radu, founder of Lumescu.
Hi everyone. Oops, I have a hole here in my t-shirt and another one here. What would you do with it? What should I do with it? Most of you would probably just throw it away, right? Because there is no centralized system what to do with the clothes that we wear and are not wearable anymore. This may be solved, but those little holes, are too ugly to wear afterwards. So there is no system to collect this, and all these textiles are ending up in the landfill. Annually at global level, more than 92 million tons are ending in the landfill, and they are polluting the air, soil, and water. On the other hand, there is a market that is growing, the sustainable home decor market, because all of us, we want to have nice looking decorations in our home to make it cozy. This market is growing, and it is projected to double until 2031. So I will not throw it away. I will transform it in a piece of rug, because this is what we do in Lumescu. We are transforming used clothes into unique handcrafted products as rugs and home deco items. So we are upcycling and making one step closer to a circular economy. For the beginning, we are testing our products in Romania, but we are targeting to enter also European Union markets with focus on Germany, Austria, France, and the Netherlands. We want to have a positive impact. At the moment, we have a small production capacity, but we are planning to grow that. And I'm saying we have just because I'm respectful with myself. For the moment, I'm alone in the business, but I'm planning to have a new colleague pretty soon, and this is why we see for the next year a high growth of the capacity, and in this way we will also grow the positive impact that we have, so the CO2 equivalent that we are avoiding, that will be in the next 3 years equaling 66 trees. From the cash flow perspective, this month, yay, I'm the first month being on a positive balance, so I'm very, very happy. I had revenue this month. I'm not anymore just a paper idea. And if we will do everything as we projected, then we will be able to have a positive balance until the end of next year. What we need to do to hire the first employee, as I said, I already identified her, you will meet her soon, to focus on the customer acquisition by developing partnerships and by developing partnerships with designers and to develop the distribution channels. Here is the team, so Maria will be my new colleague until the end of this year. I am, and we have Paraskiva, which is our weaving mentor, because we are really weaving, and we need somebody with experience to teach us. Thank you very much.
Right on time.
So I'm going to use my minute of question to ask you to run and bring 3 rugs fast. Run.
I'm buying the first one.
Go,
Run
go.
faster, not run. So, I'm going to fill up the time, and so she's looking for funding, industrial innovation, contacts, networking, and collaboration in the sustainability world. It's a nice evening, I'd say. Did you check the weather? It's really horrible.
Not raining anymore, but well.
Yeah, it's.
What do you think about this? Oh.
It's longer.
Lovely.
They're so nice.
So this is really a rug. You can use it in your bathroom, maybe. This you can use it as a pot holder. So I'm trying also to have a diverse product.
So basically, Paraskiva is the one who is doing them.
No, I am doing them
Really?
with the help of Paraskiva. So she is the experienced one. It's the mentor, really. I'm calling her. She's not living in Sibiu. I'm calling her. And I'm like, I have this problem, I don't know, the weft is not
Do you
like
have
it should be.
experience in, I don't know, how you call this, working with...
I'm just passionate, and I started to weave, that's how it's called. like 3 years ago, and I weaved with my grandma like 20 years ago, but then... and now I'm gaining the experience.
What's the plan for collecting and collection? Is it a digital? What's the process behind getting the stuff you need?
Yeah, at the moment, it's just from the people that I know, and I'm really encouraging them to bring me this kind of things. So this is really from my badge. And I'm planning to have also a collection system, very easy, because to be as easy as you would throw it away, just with some clicks on the website, and to be able to send these used clothes to us. But in the moment, it's not yet up.
And the price for this, how much is it?
That's you have it there. Just for you to have an idea, the price it's 155 euros per square meter. It's a lot of manual work because all these clothes, they go through a washing process. That's not really manually, but then we need to transform them into stripes of material. That's a bit automized, and that's why I need some industrial innovation contact, because based on our research up to now, I couldn't find any automated looms that can weave such, to work with such weft. That's called, how it's called, the weft.
And is there a benefit in terms of pricing? Because you talk a lot about the production and your passion for doing them, but are the clients interested and how much they will pay? Is it I'm paying more because I, encourage recycling, or I'm paying less, so it's a financial benefit for me too, besides buying something very beautiful and useful?
The benefit is not financial. The benefit is that you are encouraging the reuse of the materials. The benefit is that you get a unique product, so I cannot make two products the same. And the benefit is that you really have somebody putting creation and heart into this. That's why we are upcycling from the heart.
Just an idea. I have seen that in Austria, they in Vienna actually, they have this similar to the places that we have for recycling plastic, glass, and they have them for clothes. So it would also be a good idea to have them in Romania. But until then, maybe it's an idea for you to have some talks in Vienna.
There is already an European Union directive that. That should make the countries until 2025 to have already a system to collect also textiles, beside plastic and paper, what we are collecting now. So at some point, also in Romania, we would need to have such things. But yes, thank you very much. I can look for it.
Until then, that would be the first step that you would need to get the material.
Yes, but everybody is asking me that. To get the material, it's the easiest thing. Everybody has it, and everybody it's like looking to give it to me, and like, you're doing that great. I have, I don't know how many sacks, so that's not the problem. And hopefully, this is what I always say: Lumescu will go out of business because I won't get any material. So that's my target for my lifetime.
We still have 1 minute and 50 seconds, so...
Yeah, again, as a boy grown up in the countryside, I know that it's a lot of manual work. I remember that. How long does it take to do 1 square meter? Yes, because it seems very manual labor intensive. How much can it scale, to put it in?
And that's why here with what we need, we really are looking into finding solutions to make the process more efficient. So until 1.5 months ago, I was also cutting each piece with the scissor. Now I'm not doing that anymore because I managed to buy a machine with the funding from another a business accelerator that I was part, Black Sea Clim Accelerator. And now we can we have a machine and we are doing that faster. It's taking us 10 hours from the clothes, t-shirts, and blouses to 1 square meter.
We have time for one more question.
I don't have a question. I have a suggestion, which is some of the big retailers are also collecting textiles. Now, you don't have a problem with the the textiles. You have a capital problem, let's call it. Maybe they could be sort of partners, not necessarily investors, but from a perspective of associating with something like this and even selling it within the shop. So they collect the textile, you make the textile.
To show
so
what
you
we can
sort
do.
of become a
partner
mix
somehow.
between a partner and a service deliverer for, I don't know, Oshan or something. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now we are going to Bulgaria, and I'm going to invite Eva Stoyanova, who is going to present Matter, a social cafe and bar designed with people with disabilities in mind, situated in Sofia.
Thank you. Bună seara. Good evening. Yeah, it's evening, so good evening. Imagine that you are suddenly being able to wake up in a world where your awkwardness or specifics are suddenly not being discriminated upon but celebrated. A brick and mortar space where you know that you can be yourself and you'll be accepted and you have fun. A space that you can be exposed to nice music, soulful atmosphere, and also with purchase of every drink you have there, every sandwich or tapas, as we call it, you'll be part of the solution of a huge problem. 5 months ago, I entered the Future Makers program with an enormous problem in mind. I was trying to include the people with disabilities in Bulgaria into society because they're kind of isolated. I had the solution in mind. I have the personal story, I have the experience, but what I gained during the program was the bravery to reach out to customers and potential partners and validate our solution. It is called Matter. It is a social cafe and bar on the ground floor, and there on the stairs, downstairs, is a special area for rehabilitation and therapy. We provide music visualization devices which make the sound feelable through your hands to anyone with visual or sight impairment. We have own craft beer, Matter, that you can taste tonight, which we use to fundraise for the operation of the business. We have unique team, which is in our team there will be 4 individuals with disability, mild disability, and 3 therapists, much wanted by the community. They will provide pro bono services to the people with disability and will provide their salaries through our turnover. We already have some traction. Hewlett-Packard invited us to a large Christmas bazaar. We are business. Will be among NGOs, but we were accepted there and welcomed. We'll sell tapas, sandwiches, and beer. Duka has donated a chair to us. Just will live to here because I was too emotional again.
A big round of applause for Eva, please. Now the jury are going to have the opportunity to ask what you didn't say.
I would allow her to move forward, really.
Okay.
If also the jury members agree. So you can...
Thank you.
You can go through the slides.
So what you see on this slide as a spot, imagine there's also other furniture, but concentrate on the swing. A swing is our spot for people with high sensitivity to noise, like autism, where you can sit and play something individually on the player, or just put the headset on your ears so that you are not annoyed by the sounds but you're part of the everything else, but you're not in pain due to the sign. We are about to partner with Little. Their social responsibility manager loved our idea, and we are just trying to see how this will go. What's important to state is that there is no state statistic over the problem. We don't know how many people with disabilities are there in Bulgaria, but the non-NGO sector is estimating that there are more than 1 million in the country. So we are dreaming of being able to scale, because our business is scalable. It's innovative, it's vibrant. We dream of being able to establish a matter or two in every major city in the country. Support us in the making, and thank you.
Great, thank you.
So we have 5 minutes and 20 seconds for questions.
Congratulations, first of all. It's great. It's understandable to have emotions, and it's okay. And you have the courage to come here and present an idea with so much sensibility in it, and helping so many, especially children, because they are the ones that, let's say, have to be helped the most. I want to ask you a bit about the part of the therapy, because I know how hard it is to find therapists, and you said it very correctly. There are many and millions of children, especially with all kinds of disabilities, but how is it that you plan, or how do you think you can attract? And it's not about attraction, it's about actually finding them, or because they are in huge demand, also in Romania and I assume in Bulgaria. So it's like finding, a good doctor for your child is not easy. So do you have some sort of idea how to bring them there and how to educate more people into becoming therapists?
Education of more therapists is not in our domain. It's super different and complicated. But 5 years ago, the parents of people and children with disabilities started a national protest, which is ongoing. And they stated that they don't need the financial aid, which they need, some of them, but they stated, no, we don't want government money, we want specialists. And I was there on the streets, and I was making friends with those mothers and fathers, and one or two of them have kids with autism or cerebral palsy, it's diverse. And they recommended me 3 specialists, a speech therapist, a psychologist who is teaching in a university, and she proposed that even her students are coming to our place and provide service for pro bono. And the last one is ergotherapist, which is working with the body. So we have the therapists.
And they said yes?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Thanks, Eva, for sharing this with us. I wanted to ask, so what are the next steps? When are you planning to go live?
Next steps, selling beer.
But who's making the beer?
Serbian
Where do you get it?
brewery, it's beer, really nice guys, small brewery with a heart. So next steps, Patreon. You can support us on Patreon. You can find our Patreon page on our website. We have 2 patrons there, which are receiving our beer as soon as I get back to Sofia, because it's newly delivered beer. Next plan crowdfunding campaign in December, international, if we can afford this.
So if I buy the beer,
Yeah,
how much of the money goes to you?
half of it. It costs €4.
Okay. And could we buy it in Romania?
No. At this point, but I guess it's not illegal to purchase online. Soon we'll have it on our website as well, because we use all channels, right? We're like octopus. We use all channels to reach people and provide them means to support us. But we are not currently receiving a donation, because it's important to me to state that we are trading value to value. We are not exactly, receiving just funding. We want to provide something in return.
The photos of the space, how long will it take to get it done? How long do you think?
3 months.
3 months? Okay.
Yeah.
So next year in April, when we come to
Yeah.
Sofia, we can come to your place and rent your place and buy the beer.
If you help me and support me in the making. Yeah.
We still have 20 seconds if you have one last question, whatever. If no, thank you, Eva.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Don't steal the slide advancer, please. Thank you. I think every single person in the room has felt what Eva is feeling at the moment. Now we are going to have a team from Romania. It's called Dynamics of Blooming, and they bring the coaching experience through a gamified coaching app. Diana Broșiu, the founder of Dynamics of Blooming.
Thank you, Roxana. So, first of all, hi, I'm Diana, and during this program, as a marketer and coach, I also launched this line of kimonos, of winter kimonos. So because of this, my first question is, as entrepreneurs, how many projects are you currently working on? A show of hands, anyone? Okay, so actually this is the problem. Modern life is full of opportunities, but for this we need to be in our top shape. This is one of the many reasons why personal development right now has been taking more and more attention. But when it comes to personal development, there are some barriers. The main one being that it's hard and painful. So what is happening? How is it growing? Well, it is growing, but it's growing by self-growth solutions, and obviously technological solutions, because we are in the stage of self-actualization and transcendence. So we want to be better to enjoy the life that we have, because right now we are not aiming for survival as our ancestors were. We are aiming to live the best life that we can. So this is my solution, this is our solution, how to turn pain into a game. It's a gamified application that is tailored to you, that offers the chance to enjoy your personal development, to create your own journey. Every stage of the application will be gamified, and it starts from just setting the goals. You have practically a body, the ideal gym body, directly in your mobile phone, active and attentive 24/7. Now, it is indeed an app. It's not coaching. It's not entirely coaching. So the business model is freemium. It is a dedicated app model, and the app is being developed in partnership with Digital Yield, a digital agency that are specialized in bringing to life creative ideas from entrepreneurs and publicity agencies. Now, we are currently in the phase of developing the product. This is what we are doing right now. We are obviously testing continuously and implementing feedback from users because we are in the personal development field. So that means also us as an app, we need to constantly grow. And we are aiming for the launch on the 1st of March to launch the first version. Thank you. I'm Diana Brozio.
Thank you, Diana. 7 minutes.
So from my understanding, you're in the field already. It's not a
Yes.
foreign field to you. What do other peers that you have say about this, this idea and this app? What do the others say? I presume you've shared this.
Yes, they are. Most of my peers are not also interested in the technological field, so they don't see how this can look like in from a digital perspective. However, they are indeed interested, and they have manifested further interest into collaborating and building the coaching solution because it is mostly a coaching solution that is translated in the online environment or in the digital environment.
Can you elaborate a bit more on the methodology of building?
Yeah, give us an example. Take a use case.
Okay. I'm just going to go with, weight losing because it's the easiest one there. You have, in the coaching industry, you have the initial problem that or challenge that the client comes, and then you need to see what are the barriers that the person is stopping, and what he can do. The focus in coaching is that you are the leader, you are the grower, you are the one making the change. In contrast to therapy, you have someone that is guiding you a bit, but is guiding you to self-reflect inside and observe how you can make the changes for a better you. And at the same time, it is very much encouraging to create an action plan that you take ownership of. It's not as going, to the gym and the trainer there says, do 10 push-ups. No, the coach says, okay, you want to lose 10 kilos. How can you get there? How do you see? What methods have you tried? Have you tested? Then there is the moment when you start working, there is the moment when barriers appear. It can be, diet. I can't, cut down from chocolate. Or it can be the fact that I can't wake up 30 minutes earlier. And here is, in terms of coaching, quite a simple strategy of either of observing the place where the barrier happens, where the challenge appears, and how to, and then asking, in a way, classical. Can you still hear me? Classical questions to change it, to make the switch.
Is it an interaction with a coach through the app, or is it an app that you go self-guided through some steps?
Self-guided, but there is a bit more complex flow
scenarios.
Yeah,
right.
Scenarios.
I'm choosing scenarios, and I have my own journey through the app with no interaction with the coach.
No interaction live with the coach.
I get it. Thank you.
What about the competition? So, taking on the example you mentioned, losing weight, what kind of competition would be there, and how do you compare yourself?
There are different styles of competitors. There are obviously apps, AI apps that are guided into actually helping you grow. I can name here Bunch IE or Uper, which is dedicated, once again, an AI app that is dedicated for treating anxiety. But most of them are in different fields. Basically, nobody managed to find a solution for an app that really does the trick into making your goals come to life. There are standard habit trackers. This is, if you want, the main competitor.
You just mentioned that there are several. Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, there are people that, for example, that you want to lose weight, or someone that I don't know has a problem and I don't know would like to go to college but cannot. How do you manage all of them? Because there are different situations. For example, for the weight losing might be a health coach. For the other, it's similar to a therapist.
Yeah.
Can the questions be similar for all the cases, or how do you build inside the? How did you think about the app?
The process of, thank you for the question, first of all. The process of reaching a goal is similar, regardless of if we're talking about losing weight or drinking a cup of water in the morning. You still have to have a plan, and you still need to execute the plan, and you still need to see how the plan can be better. Usually, people are very bold when they come to building the plan, and then when it comes to execution, they realize they can't really do the plan. Now, the question is why? And there are some, let's say, standard big chunks that happen, either limiting belief or a lack of visibility or other surprises along the way. These can be, can be very tracked quite easily. For example, it's as simple as asking, okay, where did you go off your plan? Where did you go off track? It's as simple as that.
Final question from me. The business model is which one? Maybe you mentioned. How do you make money?
Freemium model, free with ads, monthly subscription, and annual subscription.
How much?
So I changed it. 7 and 66.
€7, 66 per month. Okay.
60. I wish 66 per year. I wish.
The last 10 seconds, is somebody who would like to use them? So, no. Thank you very much, Diana.
Thank you.
So I'm sure that you're going to love the next subject. The startup is called Love App, and it's a relationship support service delivered via a mobile app, and which supports single person looking for a serious partnership to achieve their love life goals. Let's see. And welcome Teodora Petrova, CEO and relationship coach from Bulgaria.
Hello everyone, my name is Teodora, and as a child of divorced parents, I always dreamed that I would have a happy, healthy relationship. However, my dating years at the beginning were so confusing, miserable, and lonely. I got into psychology and therapy to eventually find my own personal happiness, but also become a global relationship coach myself and future therapist. The point is, I know how my clients feel, heartbroken and lost. Having a healthy relationship is an important life goal for over 93% of people, and actually a #1 factor in their well-being. But over 89% of people are not satisfied with their dating experiences. Turning to professional guidance can be really effective, but traditional therapy is often very costly for some people, and there is a lot of stigma. This is why our offering is a mobile app which serves as a personal dating and relationship counselor in your pocket. Because we believe that with the right know-how and self-awareness, everybody can have the healthy relationship they would like to have. So when the user downloads our app, they will start learning through micro-content and also reflective exercises. For example, one thing they might learn is that often we get attracted to people who have similar traits to our parents or the exact opposite of them. So after learning that, they will reflect on how this applies to their own situation. They can also chat with a real coach on the platform. And actually that makes our solution pretty unique, the combination between self-guided study and speaking to a real person, and everything is based on science and therapy. So the business model is subscription-based. However, we would offer also high-value add-ons, such as live therapy video calls or group sessions. Also, we are planning to offer the product B2B. Now, the relationship market is an evergreen market. However, the relationship app market is fairly new and rapidly expanding. We will start with Canada, where there are over 7 million singles between the ages of 30 and 40 years old. But it's also a market that does not need to be educated about seeking help in that situation. Our vision is to become the most trusted relationship app there is out there, and to expand to couples and therapies, to incorporate artificial intelligence and get certified by professional bodies. Our team consists of myself, my co-founder Borislav, our UX, and also our developer. But all of our scientific and business advisors are a great asset to this solution. Right now, we are building the MVP, funding it ourselves. So if we win this prize, we will also be able to allow ourselves video content. And I will be happy to go through our go-to-market strategy in the Q&A, and I would like to welcome any questions you might have at this stage. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much, Teodora. Who would like to start with the first question?
Let's go to the go-to-market so we can...
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so I put this as a bonus slide. So I can walk you through. So right now we are incubating in Canada, already have spoken to potential customers there and starting to look for local partnerships. And this is our test market. We are going to focus on actually community building, because usually having an app requires a lot of a resource for marketing. But something that works very well for coaches and therapists around the world is community building. And also we are planning to actually team up with some of those specialists. And yeah, we want to also focus on very authentic marketing messages, because in this field there are a lot of people who actually overpromise versus what they deliver, and it's a very sensitive subject.
First question, why Canada? And
Yes, so first of all, that relates back to also my experience. I have been doing this with a newest company for 2.5 years before I stopped working for them and started my own practice. And I had a lot of Canadian clients. So Canada is a good test market because the US market is already very crowded with indirect competitors, not direct ones. However, the Canadian market, they're equally open to having such a solution, but it's easier barrier to entry, and also having our incubator there would really help us start actually growing. But we have we are exploring a backup, which is the UK market, which is fairly close. So in that case, we can also pivot as, early on.
I want to ask you if I got it correctly. So first of all, it's for me to be more aware and understand my preferences, right? And learn.
Yeah, to start with. So there are lots of pieces of content that come into building that healthy relationship.
Okay, super. So it's a more in-depth profile of me and what I need to find the love of my life.
Yeah.
And then you said there will be a couple module. Mm-hmm. So the dating part, you said it's a dating app. Is this kind of a, after all, it helps me meet somebody, or it helps just me understand about myself?
Yeah, the second one, so it's a therapy and dating coaching app. So it combines actually, we don't have a dating app solution to this.
Okay, so I'm not gonna scroll through profiles.
No.
Okay, so maybe you call it differently, because dating app in the world of dating apps, it's a bit confusing. You know, you're expected to meet or date somebody from the app. And the idea of a community also made me think that you want to help people meet each other. But now you're saying it's more to learn from each other, right? The sense of a community,
Yeah.
it's to share our stories probably, or it's not very clear the outcome of me using the app if you know what I mean? I mean,
Yes,
I need a more clarity to understand what's the outcome. If I use it, what do I get?
So the outcome of it is actually being able to find a partner, but by raising your know-how about relationships. So this is why it says a dating and relationship counselor and coach.
And can I ask you why not? If you have so much data, if people on it, why not facilitate it? Because, you know, it seems like a small step into
Yeah.
something that can be a finality to me using the product.
Yeah, that's a very good question. The reason for this is already there are many dating apps, and some of them have already tried to incorporate a dating coach on their solutions. So part of our idea was even after building MVP, reaching out to some of those dating apps and seeing if they can incorporate that solution. But this is something that's missing on the market while there are so many dating apps. But you're very right, because a lot of people who are, let's say, coaches out there, they would offer matchmaking services as something that's very, just ties into that field. Yeah. But this is something that's actually missing in that digital variant. Yeah.
Since this is a dating coach at the end of the day, why did you choose like the app format? You could have gone for a platform or a chatbot. What drove you to choose to deploy an app as a coach?
Yeah, also a very good question. So first of all, as I said, this is something that's a trend in the market. So actually something that we have seen is that there are more and more apps, but for couples. So also that's why we are targeting this segment. And this is something that's becoming, the users are starting to use more and more their apps through their pockets. But also it was very important not to remove the human element from that. So we actually also asked our customers, this is part of our validation, part of our interviews, like what do you do when you have any kind of issues? And they would always say, like, I want either to get out my phone, look at a piece of content, but I want to find something that I know is going to be relevant to me, or I want to chat quickly with someone who knows me. I want to have access to my therapist or coach through my phone on demand. So that was also a validation of our idea.
I have another question. What percentage of your income goes to the therapists?
Yeah, so now they're going to get a percentage of the life costs, and as part of the subscription, they are going to be on a salary. So starting with me and some of my colleagues as well, but they're going to get up to 60% of the life costs. But they can have different levels of depending how senior they are and also how many customers they have. So it's more complicated model. They can have commissions plus some bonuses if they're bringing and keeping a lot of customers using that service.
Let's say it goes well in Canada, right? What does go well mean? What is the measurement of success that you have?
Well, one of our measurement of success right now is just really validating that we are going to get to a certain revenue. So in order to get a return on our own investments, at the beginning, we are going to need up to 1,000 customers. So I guess this can be a good answer. After that, we can definitely, with more investment, go into US or other English-speaking markets. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Theodora.
Thank you.
Now we have one more team from this session. Then we're going to take a 30-minute break, and we're coming back with the next session, MVP stage. Those who already have a product, exciting. So the next startup has a pretty big promise, and they have the answer to attending events and creating experiences. They use blockchain technology to establish a secure marketplace for buying, selling, and trading tickets, while also providing data that improves the way we experience events. I'm going to invite now Edward Todt, who is the co-founder and CEO.
Thank you so much for the kind introduction. Hello, everybody. We all have a friend that wanted badly to attend an event. So he decided to purchase an online ticket. And unfortunately, it was only after he arrived at the event he realized that the ticket was fake. We analyzed this problem in depth, and we realized that 12% of all people buying tickets online are victims of scammer on social media or on other platforms. While on the other hand, event organizers complain they don't have enough data, so they end up losing money. We see this problem happening even at big events, such as World Cup that is taking place right now in Qatar, and 40% of event organizers complain they have issues with data. We believe that people should be able to enjoy their favorite events without any headaches. This is why we want to create a bridge that connects both participants and event organizers in the same place. Event host turns tickets into NFTs on blockchain, this making them impossible to replicate and truly unique. Also, we collect data of the end user that is actually attending the event, allowing event organizers to improve their experiences and also better target their potential customers. Lastly, we eliminate friction by allowing our users to pay directly by card in our platform. We validated this idea by having surveys with people, doing focus groups on Twitter Spaces, and speaking with other NFT projects founders and event organizers that did this in the past or are willing to try it in the future. Let's take, for example, here. You just enter the app, simply browse the events that are happening around you, decide for this occasion to participate in the Future Makers Final. You have two options of payment, and voila, the ticket is yours. Forever on blockchain, very easy to verify by everyone, truly unique. We have 3 revenue streams. We perceive a commission for every ticket that we sell. We have royalties. These are tickets sold on secondary markets. They gain value in trust. They have compound value. It's like people holding to their bracelet after the festival is over. And also ads. We also have a tailor-made package for onboarding new events. In the future, we want to have 10,000 active users, be the #1 go-to platform for Gen Z when it comes to discovering events, and also helping onboard 15 new events. The market is huge, and it's growing. As we speak, a new market is being created, which are events happening online in the so-called metaverse. So it's highly scalable and a very good opportunity. This is our competitors. We studied very carefully what they are doing, what they do best, and what they do worst. We learned from the mistakes, and we innovated, targeting both participants and event organizers, serving all their issues in one platform. This is the team that made it all possible with previous experience in startups, great Web3 knowledge, and tech know-how. Thank you so much for your attention.
And for the Q&A, I'm going to invite your colleague, Andrei Rohatin, on stage, who is also the co-founder. Hello, Andrei.
Please.
So you said you started the competition.
Yes.
What are differential? Because I heard the idea with tickets as blockchain, I think many times before. What are your differential in this space?
It's a very good question.
Because it seems like a crowded place.
Mm-hmm. It's a very good question, and it's important to mention here that we look at innovation not as in creating something totally new out of the blue. We look at innovation also as a different way in which we use existing resources that no one does it before. We combined everything that we believe our competitors do good, and we learn from their mistakes. For example, the thing that I said on this slide is that we target both the participants, which they can discover events in our platform and purchase directly from here, while also reselling their tickets if they decide they don't want to participate here as well. So it is a marketplace for me, the user that want to participate, and also an event management tool for event that wants to create this kind of thing. Another advantage or differentiator that we have is the APIs that we allow event organizers to use publicly, so they can have their tickets sold on their own platforms and have advantages that the users can have just because they are owning this NFT, which is the ticket to an event.
Okay, you said you are, and I'm going to read this. Besides tickets,
yes.
Can you help me with something else? And if so, yes. With what? Sorry.
We look at tickets as, for example, a conference that is taking place, organized by a private firm, and the employees will have access there. And it's a nice thing that they can have for corporations to allow invitations to go on blockchain that are afterwards they can keep as a memory and have meetings like this. On the other hand, we spoke with NFT projects founder that have community buildings and community meetings in which they want to offer benefits as their clients already hold their NFT. So this is another possibility. But events industry as a whole, it's very big. And as I told before, it's happening even online.
Okay.
I also want to add something. By externalizing our APIs, we can actually sell license for any type of programs because at the end they are still a digital good that needs to be claimed by someone, and then it's kind of forgotten from the system. So, for example, all the packages from Microsoft could be actually sent not just a code that you enter, but instead an NFC that can be burned afterwards.
Like Mission Impossible style?
Not at all.
I'm kidding. Okay. Questions? Because I have two more. Okay.
No. Put yours.
No. Okay. There's another one. What do you need to get this going?
To get it going?
Yeah, to kick it off.
Yeah, we already have a funnel of clients that are interested in taking part in this event. The only thing that we are doing now is making sure the MVP is ready to go.
And the MVP is ready when?
It's ready, we hope, as we said here, in Q1 next year.
Okay, and can you share an example of a type of client that said, yeah, let's play?
Yeah, we have this client that organizes Web3 conferences in Dubai, and he's interested to try this for 10% of his tickets that he's selling to have benefits in future events that they are going to organize, besides the NFT founders that I told you about with the community.
I wanted to ask you about your strategy. Now you mentioned this client and he's doing stuff in Dubai. Is there a strategy, or did you analyze a bit the market where this could go in faster because the market is more educated, or it's easier? Maybe there is competition there, unfortunately. So how do you plan to roll it?
Yes. It's a very good question. Of course, the end goal is to be able to sign big event organizers that will have their tickets made with us. But until then, we are targeting very niche industries, like the people that are already familiar with Web3, conferences that take place that are about tech, and other, like, it's an interesting thing because it's events that want to introduce this ticket on NFTs just because it's cool. And they are also finding, what can I do about it? It's very good for PR, and many people do this. And this is another thing that we are targeting, because they don't differentiate so much about in the market.
Did you speak to How to Web, for example?
No, it's a very good recommendation, thank you.
Or Brand Minds?
Brand Minds, yes. And we are going to potentially help them have digital NFT tickets on Digitalium in London.
Good, thank you. Good luck.
You mentioned in the beginning that 40% of event organizers do request more data, need more data on the events. What kind of additional data are you bringing to the table for the event organizers?
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, you see, when you resell your ticket, you are not, even if you bought it and you completed on the website that you are the one who bought it, you end up with the ticket. So you are the one that is actually attending the event. This is what I meant. Like, when event organizers know exactly who attended the event, and even more because it's all in a single platform or on blockchain, it's very easy for them to see what other events you attended and to better target you as a potential customer based on your interest, of course.
We still have 1 minute left, so
If you...
The money. Ask them about the money. The money. Show me the money.
Show me the money.
So, how do you make money exactly?
I wanted to ask how much.
That's a good question as well.
Yeah.
We perceive a commission for every ticket that it's bought, and this is negotiable depending on the size of the event, the number of features that they would like to have after the event is over, and so on. The other thing is with secondary markets, like tickets being resold, here event organizers don't have any revenue out of me reselling a ticket to you. You don't have any money as event organizers. And we provide this transaction by royalties. They earn more money and we have a small percentage as well. And ads that are run directly on our platform. And the thing on the right that you can see, it's exactly what I told you, onboarding events that are interested to do this for their community.
And how much? I mean,
I
know I can read a graph, percentage says nothing in the end. So how much?
The relevant prediction that I can give you is the revenue is going to be in Q3 next year around 80,000 euros.
Per month?
No, the revenue, the whole revenue. And this is based on research that we did on our competitors and on other event management platforms that are doing this, but not with blockchain. Okay, thank you so much, guys.
thank you.
Thank you.
So the first session is over. Just please, let's give them a round of applause to everybody. Now we are going to take a 30-minute break. You'll have time to explore the exhibition, to meet the entrepreneurs, drink the cocktails, very good cocktails. The first one is on us. You also have some food from Fru Fru and from Urban Monkey. We are going to serve the finger food at the end of the event, so you'll stay till then. And we will be back in 30 minutes with 7 other startups from the MVP stage. Welcome back. I hope you have enjoyed your break. Now we are going to start the MVP session with 7 startups. The first one is from Bulgaria. It's called Namiram and is your one-stop place for getting things done, connecting service providers to clients just in a few clicks. I'm going to invite on stage Zhenya Dimitrova, the CEO.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Hello from Namiram, your one-stop place for getting things done. How often do you need help for your day-to-day or business tasks? Like, for example, fixing something at your home or hiring a nanny or a freelancer for your business project. Where do you look for that help and what's your experience? Quite often it's a hassle due to lack of time, lack of trust, or information. And how many of you know service providers who are really good at what they do, but they have no idea how to promote themselves? They either lack marketing skills or knowledge, or risk costly trials and errors. At Namiram, we help you find help for your tasks and goals, or new clients for your business in a few clicks. We create trust, we save time, we empower local businesses to generate more revenue, and we increase the quality of services. Our goal is to become the next Glovo, but for getting things done. The Central European gig economy is an emerging field, but it's booming, and there is not a market leader addressing the local pains and local needs. And there are very successful such examples elsewhere. It's a 200 million market opportunity composed of 500,000 potential customers in the region. We believe we can get a 10% share, and in Bulgaria, being our local market, we evaluate the business at 1.5 million, coming from 3,500 paying customers. We currently have a fully functional prototype, all bootstrapped, and these are our results. We have more than 856 registrants, more than 600 offered services, and 190 conversions. So how it works? You tell us what help you need, you get matched to service providers who can do the job to you, you hire, you pay, and review. And if you're a service provider, you share what you're good at, you get matched to client inquiries, matching your skills, you do the job, get paid, and get reviewed. In terms of monetization, it's based on cost per lead structure. You pay a small introductory fee for getting matched to a potential client and get a one hire guarantee or more hire guarantees for being certified, promoted, and recommended to clients as a trusted service provider. This is our team. We have a quite diverse background and multiple skills. We're really passionate about what we do. We have invested a lot and are ready to do even more. We know there is the need. We know there is the problem, and we offer these tailor-made solutions. We are searching for investors, partners, and advisors, and we hope with your help, we increase the quality of services and the livelihoods of people in our region. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Zhenya. Who would like to start with the first question? Bogdan.
What is the business model? Where do you get the money?
So I'll go back to this slide. So the business model is based on cost per lead structure. At the beginning, we're introducing 2 major plans. Starter plan, with which you get a package of credits with which you can apply between 5 and 10 client inquiries and get a higher guarantee. And with the promotional plan, you go for a certification, we do a background check, and we additionally promote and recommend you to clients so that we secure you more hires. And obviously with the growth of the business, we can introduce different kind of subscriptions, and by gaining more traffic and being this centralized place, we can become attractive to retailers, third parties promoting their products or services to a very specific targeted audience.
What does get certified mean? Or you mentioned something that you're testing them or something. What how can you do that? Or
Yeah.
how do you plan to do that?
Yeah, well, it's a background check. Firstly, checking the, the personal, this automated verification that they're submitting the right email address, phone number, but also having a one-to-one conversation over the phone to verify their qualification and ask for some referrals, client testimonials, etc.
So you mentioned the service provider pays.
Yes.
Per lead, right?
Per lead, yeah. And when they get this package, obviously it's...
Okay. For typical in marketplace of services, there is this problem in attracting actually services that are very much in need and you cannot find easily somebody to solve that problem. What is the incentive for them to be on this platform? I don't know, in Romania, if you need a plumber, it's very difficult to find one.
Yeah.
So a good one, yeah, exactly. One that comes. So I also want to attach this question to the one. Maybe you can split a bit the ones that already listed. You put a big number there. What are they actually? So what is the majority of the leads for what kind of services you already have?
So just going back to our traction, we currently have a great majority of the services offered are freelance, like digital services, but we also have home and repair. And our initial early adopters, because we've been speaking to a lot of people and seeing that more and more people, exactly due to this inequation between supply and demand, are willing to start offering their services and start a business on their own, on a freelance basis. So we are going to help them get promoted and find their first client. So the ones who are really good and really famous, they would come at a later stage. But yeah, we are mostly attractive right now for those who are looking for the channels where to promote themselves, or those local small companies who are also looking to cut on their marketing costs and exploring different channels for which they can find potential clients.
So the most desirable client is who?
For service providers, these are skilled professionals who may not have yet started a business on their own, or who are in the early stage and putting more efforts to be noticed, to build their pipeline.
And it's a B2C or B2B?
It's B2C.
Thank you.
Thank you.
On the metrics slide, just to get it clear, so registrations refer to service providers that have registered, and out of these, 600 have listed their service, correct?
Yeah, this 856, it's a mixture of ones who are looking for help, like the clients, and also businesses, service providers. And 600 service listings, because each service provider, some of them have specific, more than one service that they can offer. So on average, they would have between 3 and 5.
And what about the 33,000 users, unique users? They are the ones who are searching for this service.
No, this is the unique, this is the traffic, the unique traffic that's been, and this is the conversion. So it's something like 3 to 4% converted from the ones who have visited the site. These results are with a very limited budget. I've put it here for testing purposes, just to validate that there is a problem. But we are now in a fundraising stage where we actually want to build a new MVP, where we actually match the concrete need to, the people who can get it done.
What are the main services that have been
offered?
Yes.
Yes.
Not requested, offered and requested, paid for.
Okay.
So as I said, freelance services are quite a famous one of our hero categories, like web designers, developers, translators, also private lessons, as well as consulting services, psychology coaching. Obviously, also second, like equal to that is the home and repairs market for different, like repairing rooftops or some minor fixes.
Okay. How much money do you need? I know we have an investment pitch tomorrow. By the way, we have a private investment pitch tomorrow, so all the best. How much money would you need, and what would you spend it on?
Yeah, I'm currently seeking 200,000 euros because I've run different simulations, and this is the amount needed to sustain us for the next 18 months, where we expect to go break even, and this would bring us enough results to prove that the business model is working. We'll estimate with this money we'll have 1,000 business plans and more than 3,000 tasks, and we'll spend it on marketing, customer acquisition, platform development, and operational.
Thank you very much, Zhenya.
Thank you too.
The next team is called AI Minded. They accelerated a cancer treatment by using artificial intelligence in radiotherapy clinics to optimize the image analysis from up to 4 hours, from 4 hours to just 2 minutes. I'm going to invite Fabian Zicchi, the co-founder and software developer. Now you have 3 minutes to pitch.
Stay away from those who say you can't do it. Well, actually, you can do it, but you need to find the courage to act on it. I have only 23 years old, and I decided to act on my dream, to change something in the society we are living in. And I did it in the second year of my university studies. Together with Alex, we decided to co-found AI Minded. We accelerate the cancer treatment by automating image analysis in radiotherapy clinics. There are 5,000 new cancer patients every day. Half of them needs radiotherapy, while 25% of them risk to not get to the radiotherapy bed in time. We have a limited number of radiation oncologists, and one radiation oncologist is responsible for multiple tasks, such as contouring, linear accelerator, and the patient. The doctor needs to create a treatment plan, and this means that he needs to draw the tumor and the healthy organs near the tumor. This process is repetitive, exhausting, and time-consuming. Our solution is an automated system, uses artificial intelligence, and gives the doctor more time for difficult cases and more time to spend with the patient. And in the same time, we empower the hospitals to treat more patients with the same resources. To have a short picture, in the left, we have how contouring is done today, manually. In the right, we have AI Minded. With only one click in just 2 minutes instead of up to 4 hours, we generate the mandatory contours, and the doctor just needs to review them. We validated this idea. We have 3 signed partnerships with 3 clinics in Romania, and also 1 distribution contract with Supermedical, who is the biggest medical equipment seller here in Romania, having more than 80% of the market. But who are we? We are a multidisciplinary team. We have expertise in AI development, backend development, and front-end development, with experience in both startups and corporate environment. And because we are a medtech startup, of course that we have a medical team. We have 2 radiotherapy specialists and 3 radiotherapy residents who help us with contours and with medical advice. And for the business side, 2 advisors, the CEO of Supermedical and the CEO of Cowork Timișoara and community manager at Grauceanu, to scale our vision regarding the business. Where are we today? 19% accuracy, continuously increasing those results, reducing with more than 95% the time needed for contouring, started the accreditation process as a medical device, and having a functional prototype. We want to win this prize and to do something for the healthcare system to improve it. Thank you for your attention.
And for the Q&A session, I'm going to invite Alexandru Vesa, co-founder of AI Minded.
So in case you win, how will you use the money?
Thank you. If we win the prize, we want to acquire stations to train the algorithms, and also we have expenses for reaching to as many hospitals as possible. We want to increase our database of partnerships clinics.
What does 90% accuracy mean in regards to the doctor and the patient?
This means, so how the algorithms are trained. Basically, we receive contours that are made from the doctor. And we compare what the AI did and what the doctor did in the past. And we measure them, and we see that AI is 90% similar to what the doctor did in the past.
Just a follow-up. So with regards to the medical implications to the patient, what does this 90% accuracy, so this 10% difference, mean? Is it a risk to the patient? Is it something negligible?
There is no risk because, first of all, the doctor can edit the results. I mean, in the case that we have some error from the algorithm, the doctor can go to the result and edit it. But this contouring is very subjective because two doctors will not contour the same. They will have a difference. So it's very subjective, and what we want with this solution is to bring more generalized contours for everybody.
So right now it's in use. That somebody used your system?
Yes, we have the application in one hospital, and we are targeting to deploy our application in the other two partners we have.
And you don't need a certification for
No,
that?
because we are using the application as a clinical test right now until we take the CE mark.
About the certification, what you mentioned just now, what is the process? Is it lengthy? You didn't put any cost to it, so I assume it's just a matter of collecting data and submitting, but I was curious about the timing for that, because the timing needed might change your business plan and your results and your investment strategy and so forth.
Yes, basically this is a process which lasts at least 1.5 years. And now, because we was predictive and we started 5 months ago, we have a company from England which helped us with the documentation. We also have a signed partnership already for the clinical test. And after we finish the documentation, the software documentation and so on, we start the clinical test. And after that, a notified body from the Europe will come to audit our company, the product, and so on.
So let's assume this goes well.
Yes.
Good luck to you. What about the monetization process or model? Because maybe I didn't pick it up. So who's paying how much? Is this a software as a service kind of product for clinics? Do you test it, the pricing, with any client?
Yes, and for that I have a backup slide. Just a second. Okay, so our business model is for a subscription, monthly subscription, and we take into consideration the number of the patients from that clinic. We forecasted that until 2028 we will have more than 200 clinics, and on an average price of 3,000 euro per month for each clinic. So we want to generate a revenue of 6 million in 2028.
And in present we are testing a business model with a price per patient. And hopefully we are waiting to sign the contract.
I tricked you. I was curious, maybe you can share with us the motivation for this particular idea. You also mentioned at the beginning, you know, I have courage, I act. It was a very missionary statement at the beginning. So maybe you can explain the reason behind it?
Yes. We started a startup as a motivation from a personal story with my mother, which has cancer in the past. And because of that and because of my passion to artificial intelligence, we started this idea to add value in the cancer treatment. We started with the screening, but after that we switched to the radiotherapy.
Did you test the 3,000 euro per month? Did you ask the clinics? They said yes, no, too much. What's
yes. We already talked with clinics. We have so far 3 signed partnerships, and the price sounds affordable for them. So we didn't have problems here.
In investment world, it helps with such, let's say, products which require timing to test, to certify, and also requires clinical supervision, that you get a letter of intentions, even if they are not signed partnerships to use it, but they say, hey, when you come in 6 months or a year with it, I'm willing to try it out. And they kind of make this commitment, which helps you put on the list in front of the investors that you have this pipeline waiting for your product.
This kind of strategy we are trying right now with a pre-order strategy, but also with a payment after we take the CE mark. So yeah, basically we are testing this.
Okay, but the investors like that.
I know.
You received an investment?
Yes.
That you can share briefly in the last 45 seconds?
Yes, we had our first round of investment this year in June from Super Medical, 100,000 euros. But it was smart money.
100,000 that's a lot.
100K. Oh, okay. Yeah. But it was smart money because Super Medical came sort of with the distribution channels, contract, and so on.
How does failure look in this field?
If the competition from the West, which is Envision Terapanacea or Siemens, will come in the Eastern Europe with very low prices, basically, yeah.
Thank you very much, Fabian and Alexandru.
Thank you.
The next startup is an EdTech startup, a platform which aims to offer quick, hands-on, and personalized knowledge to users who are dealing with a specific problem or question. How are they going to do that? I'm going to invite Orestis Haveri from Greece, co-founder and CMO.
Thank you very much. Now, there are a lot of cases online where for you to find the right expertise can be a big hassle. The challenge is that we are faced with complex problems every day, constantly, even though there are experts out there who can provide the exact solution we are looking for. However, through the poorly curated platforms and the fuzz in the internet, it is difficult to connect these two types of users. Thankfully, we are here. At Trush, we provide the best solution for the users to get the insights quickly in just a few minutes. And as for the experts, we help them through our marketing expertise to get as many of those users as possible. This whole amazing for the user journey starts with our simple to use and intuitive platform where we try to connect both the users and the experts for any need out there. By pressing this button, the magic starts. So let's say we have a software engineer who just graduated and his boss told him to do a specific project and he's having an issue with a line of code. All he has to do is come onto our platform, type in his specific question, and through our AI machine learning capabilities that we have developed, we will match him with the right software engineer expert to offer a solution to that specific issue. We are currently, as you guessed it, we are focusing on software engineers. We also have some case studies about the fitness and the psychology communities. And usually these sessions are on average 5 to 7 euros. We take 30% commission from the users. And for the experts, they get a free membership. Now, I know what you are thinking. We are in a very saturated market in the EdTech. However, none of the competitors out there are offering the unparalleled combination of values as we do, especially the smart matching and the marketing capabilities that we offer to the experts. Now, if you are wondering why are we the perfect team to reinvent the EdTech ecosystem, well, we have many years of experience in the startup environment, and we also have worked very closely with other EdTech companies, and we have used them as well, and which is why we know that our solution is the optimal in such a case. Our passion and drive and persistence is what helps us to move forward. Finally, we have been self-funded ever since we started at the beginning of this year. We have managed to build an MVP. We are live. We have 50 signed up experts, and we've had so far 100 sessions. We have also won some awards in the Greek accelerators. We're currently asking for 100,000 euros as a seed investment in order to help us grow more in marketing and customer acquisition, and of course to help us for the later years to ask for more funding and grow even more our community-based platform. So that's it. If you want to join us and help us grow and shift this exciting environment, feel free to join us in this journey. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now, Bogdan, do you have the first question?
Yeah, it seems that there are a lot of other startups with the same approach or the same user problem.
When you say other startups, you mean?
I don't know.
There are many other EdTech startups
Yeah.
that they start, but mainly what they focus on is giving more broad content. They are based on templates, and that's it. It's theoretical knowledge. Our knowledge is hands-on. You come with a specific real case scenario, and our experts solve it for you.
Okay.
And you get the knowledge as well at the same time.
It's general, but Stack Overflow for programmers doesn't do that.
Which one?
Stack Overflow.
It does, but what if you have a very specific question in an emerging technology? You cannot find that online. Or if you go to forums, it will take too long for them to answer, or if they answer, the answer may not be as good.
And Quora?
And Quora, again, you have to search. You have to stay and search a lot. We have the machine learning ecosystem which matches you immediately. Because imagine those people are there, the time is pressuring them a lot, and all they have to do on our platform is just type in their question, and we match them. They don't have to search for the right solution.
So it's a platform where I find answers or where I find people that I can hire?
You find answers from those people, from those experts.
So if I have a question related to e-learning and I want to develop a new, whatever, something, I type a question like I would do in Google?
If the question is broad, like what's 1 + 1, yes, you can go on Google and you can find it. We are focusing more on specialized questions, very specific
Okay, so I have a very specific question and I ask the question and I get an answer, which helps me for some reason, okay? And who pays? I pay or?
So you pay basically. You go to the expert and we keep a commission from that. And it depends per half an hour we have the sessions. And we are also implementing a subscription model for the users who will be using it more frequently.
Per half an hour, you said?
Per half an hour, per 1 hour, it depends on the project.
Okay, so let's say you're the e-learning expert and I have a question and I have a chat with you for 30 minutes. So it's like a consultancy
It depends on the time. It depends on the time. The expert will look at your question and the project and the issue you are having. And if it takes longer, they can adjust it on the call right there.
I'm very interested when you said instantly answer. It kind of triggered me because it would be great actually to provide, you know, instant availability of experts that can solve specific questions. It's, you know, a dream come true. But I see a lot of issues actually with this kind of promise. Is it that easy to have, you know, 365 days and all the hours that I need? Maybe it's in the night and I want to, you know, put a question there. How do you actually grant this promise from a supply point of view? Because you also need to check the quality, right?
Yeah.
Because an answer is just an answer. It doesn't mean it's the right answer. So how is the machine learning on one side for matching, and how is the availability something you can control?
So that's basically the same excitement that you had, our users have as well, especially when you tell them that you will get matched immediately and get an answer to that question. Basically, as far as the availability is concerned, we offer the option for those users to get in touch with the expert as soon as possible, like even now. Or in the worst case scenario, they can even schedule a session. Right now, this is exactly why we are focusing on this niche market, because we have more control over it right now. But as we scale and the team scales, it will be much easier to have more expertise there and have people from around the world to be able to offer a solution for any issue. Did that cover you, or so-and-so?
So actually, the answer is not on the spot.
No,
It
so
takes time to
you ask the
analyze.
question, the expert sees the question, and you immediately can jump on a call with them. They get notified immediately. So wherever they are, they can just jump on a quick call and get the solution for you. But if there are extreme hours, or the question is very, very specific, or we don't have that kind of person available at the time, or we have like one expert for a very broad community, they will have to schedule for now.
Okay, thank you.
As a backup, basically.
Right. So you mentioned you rely a lot on your competitive advantage to the matching results of your AI algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be able to share some metrics with regards to the accuracy or to the effectiveness of your solution?
So basically, every time this depends on the question that the user has. If the question that the user asks is very, very broad, they will not find the exact match that they need. Maybe they may not find anything. The more specific the question is, the higher the percentage is for them to get matched. So far, the users come with very specific questions on those projects, and they are able to find the solution and the mentor or the expert immediately, on the other hand.
Does somebody else have a question?
Do you categorize the specific problem or questions?
Right now, what
Categories.
it's software engineering. Right now, we're focusing on the programming languages of Native and React Native and Django. So very, very specific.
No. And the pricing is done by the experts?
By the experts for now. But of course, we monitor the prices and make sure that they are equal to their expertise. Because once we hire them, we make sure that they have the appropriate expertise for that issue. We sign them up on the platform.
Now, I think you said a key word, maybe in the beginning, just to get it started and keep this promise of availability and instant experts, under a controlled pricing. Maybe you could start with hiring to provide kind of a,
That could be considered perhaps for a later stage, because right now the experts we have, they are perfectly well with answering at whatever time. And the prices they put, they are perfectly satisfied with that. But at a later stage, yes.
How many experts do you have?
50 signed up
50.
right now, waiting in the application about the React and Django languages.
Okay, lovely. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Thank
Orestes.
you very much.
Going now to a totally different area, Bluedo Challenge aims to make a change regarding the low number of donors by digitizing and streamlining the entire process and also through prevention. I'm going to invite from Romania, Paula Gal, co-founder.
Thank you. So, hello everyone. Every 3 seconds, someone in this world needs blood. And every year, more than 80,000 people look for a potential stem cell donor. But why is this relevant? Because blood and stem cells have the power to save human lives. So starting from this problem, we set out to find a solution. We built Bluedo Challenge, a mobile app through which we digitalize the blood donation process. We facilitate the connection between blood transfusion center and blood donors. And the most important thing, we create a context through which all the society can get involved in blood donation. So how it works, we integrate into our platforms actors from community, blood transfusion centers, blood and stem cell donors, campaigns, partners and NGOs. As a short roadmap, we implemented the solution in 2020 in Oradea. In 2021, we started a collaboration with another 25 blood transfusion centers from Romania. And in 2022, we made the platform nationally available. We launched the platform in the Republic of Moldova, and we also started integrating stem cell donation into our platform. So we are the Makes Things Happen team behind, and we have both medical and technical part in our team. We also enjoy the support from the local tech and startup ecosystem. So where are we now? So far, we built a community with over 50,000 users, generating more than 75,000 donations through our platform. And so far, we collaborated with 73 partners, and already 23 organizations enjoyed our platform. So regarding the business model, we plan to make the transition to business by addressing B2B market. So SaaS model for companies that organize CSR activities related to blood donation, and an advertising model for our partners. We also plan in 1 to 2 years to create a marketplace by integrating medical services from medical providers. So as a market size, it is a big potential, and we plan to reach at least 1.5% from B2B market and 1.7% of the B2C market. Our competitive advantages are our unique concept and vision, and also the close connection we have with the medical system, and the constant feedback we receive from our users. As the next steps, we want to further develop the blood donation part. We want to pivot into the prevention medicine, and also to integrate family doctors into our platform. And if you will win the Future Makers Prize, we will expand the solution in a new country. We will develop 2 major modules in our app, blood donor loyalty, and also a real-time blood need. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And for the Q&A session, I'm going to invite Alex Wancha on stage, the co-founder. Welcome, Alex.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
A lot of passion and energy you put in the presentation. I have to be very, very honest to tell you I didn't understand what the app is for. So if I'm going on the app, why and what is the problem that it solves in this world of problems around blood donation and, of course, saving lives?
Yes, the big problem is that in Romania we have a low number of blood donors, but in order to solve these big problems, we observed small problems. For example, the lack of communication between blood transfusion center and blood donors. For example, the long process, the blood donation process takes too long time. And we started by solving this smallest problem in order to generate a greater impact.
Maybe I can add something. The initial problem that also the transfusion centers told us is that they lack the communication with the people, so with the donors. So they are not closely with the donors. And given the fact that they are always mentioning the fact that if you are a donor and you are going to donate some blood, the medical personnel from the transfusion center is going to check up your health and mentor you in things about how you need to improve certain things. And in this regard, we implemented certain functions that they came to us and asked us, okay, how we can do that. And then we came up with some ideas, and then we implemented it into the application.
You said you have about 50,000 people in the app?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And is this a growing number? Is it, it reached a plateau?
No, it's a growing number. I think this year
6
we
months
more
ago
than...
you were how many?
6 months ago, maybe 25.
25. Okay.
Basically, this year it's more like doubled, or more than doubled the number.
Yes, because we launched the platform in the Republic of Moldova, so the users grow.
Blood brothers to some extent. Questions? I have a question about the business model. I mean, I really like it. I think it's super important, and congrats on what you've achieved so far. But I'm still, so your main revenue source that you talked about was CSR, let's call it, programs for corporates.
Yes. Mainly we self-funded
Did you talk
ourselves.
to some corporates and they said yes? Or?
Yes. The funny thing is that we wanted to talk with the companies, but they beat us to it. So they came to us and they mentioned the fact that, last year even, they mentioned the fact that they want to join the platform because we are kind of digitalizing some of their processes related to blood donation. And in regards to the advertising part, we had some partners that came to us at the beginning of the year and they said, okay, we want to pay you for more advertising. And yeah, I think this is a good step.
Okay. And in 6 months, you will have 100,000 users, or are we looking at a higher number?
I think somewhere around that, yes.
Thanks.
And in the business model, you're looking to, like in the long term, to make it a B2C, or at least a B2C add-on?
Yes, so on that part, we already talked to some companies and we are going to integrate a module for blood donation in their app so that we can bring even more people. And then what is this for is basically a CSR activity from these companies so that they incentivize their personnel to also donate blood and then make the blood donation and stem cell donation more visible in the world.
There's a Greek business, it's pretty old already, which does, can you go back to the next slide, or the one that you said if you win, you do what? Again? No. I think one was the last one. If you win, you do what with the money? That's the slide.
Oh.
Okay. Real-time blood need. So what this app is doing in Greece, or was doing, I don't know if it's still there, it's called Bloody, I think. It gives you, so let's say you're near a hospital, and it gives you a notification and says, Joanna, 11 years old, if she receives in the next 3 hours a donation of blood that, surprise, has your blood group, she will live. And it really, really worked amazingly in Greece. Is this what you talk about when you say real-time blood need? Or?
Yes, but with some specifics there, you cannot say it's Joanna. We already
Of course
had,
not, but it's a woman or a girl, 13.
Yes. We already have the GDPR compliance implemented in the platform, and we are sticking to it. We already had a feature like that launched, and we had to take it off because it had the name and some other parts of the people that were needing blood. And now we are going to create something new that is, let's say, confidential, and then it can be used by all the community and also by the doctors, because we had several calls from people that knew us that what we are doing, and they were saying that, okay, we are desperate because I have somebody in the hospital, and the doctor was saying, okay, if I don't bring 5 donors, they will not operate. What can I do? Yeah, so.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So we have 3 more teams, and after that we have a 100% improvised moment prepared by Recul. It's nothing that they have done tonight. They have prepared a lot for these speeches. And now I'm going to invite the next team on stage. Oakley Events aims to disrupt the event industry by bringing the hybrid-first event app and connect all the ecosystem participants in a single marketplace. Milomir Dragovic, founder and CEO from Serbia.
Thank you. The event industry was hit by a tsunami. A tsunami we all know as coronavirus. It reshaped the whole industry and created new problems. The current technical solutions are not solving the problem with hybrid events. Event organizers are still outsourcing the usage of the event apps. And one problem is especially growing in this post-COVID era, and it's that we still don't have a one-stop shop solution for creating events. We know how to solve all of these problems. Here is the solution for the event app. This way, anybody can create an event and scale it as much as they want. That's Oakley. This is how it looks. It's great UI for the participants, and it has great experience for the event organizers. Our business model is software as a service, and we charge per event. We had our go-to-market with the MVP, and it was huge success on all events. Great numbers when it comes to the attendees, sponsors, and events. Huge exposure to the regional and international marketplace, and most importantly, very satisfied event organizers. But now, we are going big. We want to integrate the whole event ecosystem into the single marketplace. So, sponsors, venues, speakers, etc., all in one app, all in Oakley. That will gives us huge competitive advantage, but also more money. We will unlock additional revenue streams by charging the fees in the whole marketplace. Together, we need you on our team, and we are asking for 550,000 euros in exchange for 50% of the equity. We will use that money to run a Scrum team for 18 months, do the first scale, and have a marketplace ready. Here is the roadmap. We are past the customer validation, MVP, go-to-market, and 2 startup incubators. After the seed investment, we have a straight roadmap heading us to the Series A investment in 2025. Competition is great, but even though we have multiple advantages, we concentrate on the one which is most important, and that's having the ecosystem mapped all into the one app. Market is already great. We have business spending in the event industry is already huge, and all predictions shows it's going to even rise much more in the next couple of the years. Our founders team has experience in creating apps, creating products, and is in executive leadership. We also have a team which has experience in working together. We have talent, so we can start working on the solution right away. Besides that, we have also a team of advisors. It's industry experts that help us shape the business plan, shape the market, and shape the app. So I'm glad you met us and the Oakley, and I hope you will join our team. Thank you.
Right on time. Thank you very much. I'm looking now to see the first question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see.
So we do events a lot. We had one yesterday, we have one today, we have one tomorrow.
Yeah.
And a million others by the end of the year. So what you're telling me is that I can go on Oakley and you can get also the food.
Yes.
Or this, or that. The astronaut, that's 150 kilos, and all the others.
Yeah, the goal when with mapping the ecosystem is also the mapping the vendors which are in the current area. So we have some parts which are location agnostic, for example, speakers, sponsors, etc. They are totally agnostic with location, but some things are based on the location. So we're going to map in the local venues and local vendors. They can provide you all of that. So we're not going to do it. We're going to create the marketplace, and you're going to have a much more easier way to connect with all of those vendors and get the boxes, get the food, and etc.
Okay, and I tell you, Milomir, I have 45,000 euro for event X.
Okay.
Can you give me in the 45,000 euro all that I need? Is it something like that, or what's the
Once we have the ecosystem mapped, we can do also those predictions. For the start, we're going to match you with all the vendors, and you can set up your prices and what your needs. But eventually, we are heading towards that, having the AI and the predictions, where can get you the whole cost of the type of event you want to hold. So if you have a budget, you can then maybe split it up in different parts you want to use. Yeah.
You mentioned at the beginning that you did some events successfully, and you showed us some very quickly some slides. I didn't, get a glimpse to read them very thoroughly, but it seemed to me that you did some digital communication. I mean, hybrid online stuff. Is it true, or did I get it wrong?
Yes. Our main focus is definitely business events. I mean, we can. Our platform is usable by different kind of events, but our main goal is business conferences, business events. So we tried 2 IT conferences, 1 community, 1 business, and yes, it was some of our totally offline, some were online, and some were hybrid. So we tried all of the combinations just to be sure was our application applicable for
And
each
on the
one of them.
platform, on your platform, it happened what from the event part?
From the event part, you have total control of the access. For example, if you have hybrid event or totally online event, you have total control access about who can access which part of the platform, which event, which workshop, lecture, etc.
Okay, so access.
What?
Access.
Yes.
Access control of participants. Okay,
yes.
this is one. What else?
And that's doable by the event organizers by themselves. So they have their panel where they manage the whole event. So basically the Oakley application is meant for the event organizers primarily, because we have so many solutions for the participants with some cool features and etc. We will have them also, but the goal is to ease out the job of event organizers. So their job doesn't start few days before the event. They start 10 months before the event, preparing and onboarding all the speakers, sponsors, everything else, and they're using 1 app to do it the whole time. And scheduling, sponsors, speakers, tickets, everything is all.
So like a project management tool for events organizers.
Yes, project management tool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just curious because you mentioned then the marketplace opportunity, which is different than what you said. I mean, it's a different product. You started with a SaaS.
Yes.
And then going into the marketplace for volume and including suppliers, so forth. I was curious why you cannot perfect the SaaS and just expand globally that.
That's totally fine. We can do that. But many of the competitors are doing the same thing. So when we talked with the clients, we do a lot of customer validation, customer discovery, and we noticed some more pain points they have in organizing events. So by solving this, it gives us an enormous competitive advantage. I mean, it will unlock us additional revenue streams. Our predictions for the next 5 years, it can go up to 30% of the revenue, just the marketplace part, but the advantage that gives us over the competitors is enormous. So that's one of the main things.
I think for investors and for me, it's much more interesting, for example, to follow a software as a service than a marketplace, because that one can be crowded so fast and so easily.
Yeah, but we are not losing the software as a service solution. So we're going to have both things, and it will just have 2 additional revenue streams, one from the organizers and one from the marketplace.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. 2 more to go. The next team is called Parents Advisor, and they help parents discover their children's vocation and talents and connect them with development opportunities suitable for the profile of the little ones. Razvan Macovei, the co-founder and CTO.
Hello, everyone. My name is Razvan, and I'm one of the co-founders of Parents Advisor. I came here today to tell you that a NASA study shows that all children that are born geniuses. They tested that by taking a group of psychologists that took children of age 5 and discovered that 98% of them are geniuses. After they tested the same kids after 10 years, they discovered when they were 15 that the percentage dropped to 12%. It's no secret that school treats all kids the same and standardizes their abilities. That's why I think parents' mission is to not only give them roots but also wings by discovering their talents from an early age. How can we do that? Well, one way is to go to a psychologist and spend like 4 hours to test our child and get the result there. Spend 100 euros or so. And another option would be to engage them in different activities, and at one point maybe we will find out what skills he has. Another option would be to install Parents Advisor app. Now it's easy and free to get a vocational test for a kid and find out activities that are suitable for him in the area. But this is not all. We talked with parents and we found out that they spend from 3 hours and up to find a suitable place for their children, and that 70% of them are not satisfied with the results after they found them. We, Parents Advisor, also bring small entrepreneurs to the spotlight, and we offer them a complete business, so a digitalized business and marketing solution that it helps them reach their target easier and also offers them guaranteed results in exchange for a small commission of their fees. There are 11 million people, parents in Romania and Germany, and the app is ready. We just plan to enroll 1,000 of parents and connect them with service providers in their area in the first 3 months of going live. Usually parents spend around 160 euros a month, from which we think we're gonna achieve a profit of 25 euros per parent, which comes from fees and also the subscription of the parent. If I can continue, we got a great team that with future makers, we managed to build our product without any other investment. And all we want is the knowledge to scale the business up, and also if with the price we can implement the systems that we learned here.
Let's finish with please. Thank you very much. And let's see if the jury have any questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have 2 kids. They're geniuses. Still. So they're over 5. So in the very short percentage. I really like this. I think it's important to help our kids grow whatever and however they can. How do you get to the parents? How do you get to meet, basically? Because I am your top, most primordial client.
You would find the app on a simple Google search after the SEO optimization and so on. Also in recommendations on Google.
I am not searching for an app. So how do you find me? It's not how I find you, it's how you find me. How do you get to me, not how do I get to you?
We discovered a lot of Facebook groups, for example, that a lot of parents hang by and also search for different activities and so on, where we plan to distribute our link and so on to market it there and also on everywhere we can, actually, on forums where parents hang out and so on. So basically you will find it in an ad or in a link or in a shared post by a mom or something like that.
Or a dad.
Or a dad.
Thank you so
My
much.
bad.
It's okay.
My bad.
Any questions?
What services are already available in the app? Or for the kids?
So, we have a wide list of 50 plus centers for kids with different activities that want to onboard on the app as soon as we launch. And from Timișoara, I'll give you an example. In Timișoara, there are around 534 active such businesses from which the first step is to onboard 80 of them. So we have 50 right now, and as soon as they are on board, they'll have every type of activity for kids. So
Who counted them? Who counted them? The 500?
So my co-founder lives in Timișoara, and she found all the legal businesses that are registered, which the number is 534. Maybe there are a lot more businesses, but of course we need the legal ones and so on.
I have a question/suggestion, because what I like the most about your app is the first part, which is the kind of a guidance or psychological profiling. In a few steps, you can find some preferences for your child, right? Yes. And I think this is a great tool that can actually help you get to parents with the help of schools. So I think if you kind of think of it as a B2B2C product, the schools can promote this part, or let's say sell on your behalf, right? Use this part of the app, and educators could actually be in love with this product, because they can tailor activities to their own classes. And in this way, parents find out and maybe they use it for their activities.
Now that you mention it, we actually talked with the I forgot the name right now, but like with the higher entity or something like that from the schools, and they agreed on advertising the app to teachers and parents. We actually gonna test that with in Timișoara. I forgot the name of the deacon or something. I forgot it in English. But we actually discussed about this, and yeah, it's a great idea, and we're gonna implement it, of course.
For especially the after schools programs.
Yes, yes. Yes. Also, I wanted to say about the test that the kids or the parents are going to do with their kids, so they find out which activities are suitable for him, is made by Dr. Iuliana Costea, which is like a specialist development in educational psychology with over 13 years of experience and so on, based on Holland's theory, which is a perfect tool, of course, to realize what their talents or skills or what they're good in, so we can guide them through a better future for them, basically. Yeah.
But do you know how she is going to, or how she proposes to change the test? Because I already worked with the Holland test for a bunch of teenagers, and it is really helpful for them to know what is their step forward in life, what that means somewhere around high school. So, the test, the Holland test is already, it exists, and it's very valid and used.
Okay, it's based on that theory. It's not using that theory, it's based on that. So based on that, they worked and created the test. Also, with the funds and so on in future, we were gonna work on more tests and we're trying to find the perfect way to realize what are their talents, basically, what they are inclined to, actually. So if he's more inclined to dancing or than in IT, for example, you know, or if he might be really good in IT. So the system is gonna catch that up, the AI, and just gonna recommend them. The cool part is that it's gonna recommend it in your area. So basically the closest and the goodest.
I just want to tell you that I'm very happy that someone looked at the Holland test once again, because it's working with it. I can tell you it's very ancient, old. Yes, thank you. That's what I mean. And the jobs that at the end were recommended to the kids, some of them do not exist anymore. So,
True.
And the new ones don't exist there. So good luck with that. It would be a really helpful thing to change the Holland test.
Okay. We are working on that. Yes.
And another question, what are the ages of the kids that you're targeting?
All kids from all ages, from 1 year to 17, 18, more, so on. Okay. Thank you for the time and so on. And yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It has been a very long ride tonight. We are going to have now the last team on stage. And after that, a short moment, recul. And we have also prepared a short game for us that has been created by us. So, the next team, Solemna, helps NFT creators build their own website. I'm going to invite Sergiu Nichitan, technical co-founder.
Thank you. What is an NFT? There's a lot of technical jargon behind it, but there are two things that everyone should be able to understand. It's a kind of digital asset or product, and it's seen a very fast rise in popularity in recent years. Did you know that over 90% of NFTs are currently being sold on marketplaces? OpenSea is the largest NFT marketplace in the world currently. If we make an analogy to e-commerce, OpenSea is the Amazon of NFTs. It's convenient to start an e-commerce business by selling on Amazon or another marketplace, but it's a known fact that if you want to grow your business on the long term, you need to also start selling on your own website. It's a similar situation with NFT creators. The problem is that websites for selling NFTs are different from regular websites. They need to connect to a blockchain and to integrate with crypto wallets. Hiring a programmer who has experience in these technologies costs between 40 and 120 euros an hour. So it's a high barrier to entry for your average NFT creator. On the other hand, e-commerce businesses already have no-code website builders available, like Shopify, which allow them to skip hiring a programmer. So the solution is a no-code website builder for NFT websites. Regarding market size, looking at the e-commerce industry, we can see that all websites created on Shopify had about 1/5 of Amazon sales in 2021. Keeping the proportion, 1/5 of OpenSea's sales makes up a potential market of 2.4 billion euros. Our business model is a regular software as a service monthly subscription with multiple pricing tiers offering various features. The team is made up of me. I'm the technical. I'm on the technical side, and my co-founder Jakub, he's on the business side. Any funding that we will receive, we will invest in these three directions. More specifically, the 15,000 euro prize money will go on experiments to further refine our product, ad campaigns, and hiring influencers to grow our NFT creator community. If you want to know more about, talk about the go-to-market strategy.
We came up, in regards to testing the market, we've done a lot of tests. And so far, what has worked the best is actually going on Solsea, where there's about 50,000 creators, NFT creators. And we've contacted about 100 of them. From those 100 interactions, we generated about 15 meaningful conversations, and we managed to close 3 of them. So it costs $0. It's only our time. And what we plan to do in the next 3 months is actually contact all 50,000 of them. We also created an automatic tool that actually kind of lets the creators preview what their website, their store would look like automatically.
And regarding the current progress and the future timeline, we basically started with one MVP for a general purpose blockchain smart contract builder, where we had 120 users, and based on their feedback, we recently pivoted to this idea of website builder for NFT creators, where, as Jakub said, we contacted 100 NFT creators and have positive results. In the future, we want to go to market in first quarter of 2023 with the actual tool, because currently, so this is the first MVP, the smart contract builder, which supported everything, NFTs, tokens, and a bunch of blockchains. And currently, we are manually creating the websites. The actual tool doesn't exist yet, the website builder. We get information about the customers' NFT collections, and then we create their websites through a little coding. So basically, we want to create that website builder, and then, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
I want to go back to the beginning of your pitch because I have a problem understanding the problem, because you mentioned the comparison with Shopify and Amazon, right? And you said, of course, all the creators want to have their own website. And this sounded to me like you're kind of assuming, or, you know, I don't know if it's your judgment or you tested this, because you know, the rest of the pitch is fine as long as this assumption is somewhat true. So I'm curious, what was your testing process, the qualitative research or quantitative, to prove that Shopify is needed in the NFT world as it was in the retail typical world?
Jakub, it was, yeah.
So we have conducted many interviews, so it was a qualitative research. So we actually have talked to the creators themselves.
How many? How many is many?
Yeah, so in last 3 weeks, we've contacted about 100 of them. And I mean, about 15 of them was very lengthy calls.
Okay, and the quantitative part of this?
No, we've done the qualitative only. The quantitative part could be the 50,000 NFT creators that we have access to, but we haven't contacted them yet.
Basically, 15% of
no, I get it. So you say that there's 50,000 potential customers, right?
That would be our market.
Okay, so you could get 5% of them?
So far, our funnel looks like 3%. Yes.
3%, okay.
However, the market has been growing.
Is this going to be enough to create a business? It sounds like a, you know.
So this is based on Solana only.
Okay.
I mean, later on, we can also go to other blockchains.
And these 50,000 are only on one marketplace just for Solana, where we have easy access right now. So there are many more, even on Solana, many more creators, NFT creators that exist right now. And we have to take into account the future growth of this industry.
But right now it's going down. It's crashed actually. Yeah, it's my question related with the market size. You said that it's 2.5 billion, I think. But based on transaction on OpenSea, which were at what value, when, and so on.
Those were the numbers of 2021. Yes, for 2022, they will be lower, of course. This was just to visualize the potential. The idea is we're now close to the bottom of the of the pit with crypto, and it's going to go up from the bottom. That's why it's the bottom. So it's expected, especially with the economic improvement that will come probably in 12 to 16 months. Then there will be the Bitcoin halving event that will happen in 2024 when there will be scarcity, increased scarcity for Bitcoin, and the price is going to rise again. There will be it's expected there will be another bull run at that point. Of course, we're not basing our business on that. It's gonna be, we're thinking about the long-term business with the actual utility and principles behind the NFTs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You can take that because this was the last presentation from tonight. I'm going to invite the jury now to deliberate. So we will announce the two winners of this night, two financial winners, because otherwise every single person that has been here on stage has won something, has won hopefully your trust. Maybe you are going to be the next customer. And now we are getting ready with the next moment. Recul is the place. Go, talk. I'm just going to tell you what Recul is, and then just stay with you a few more minutes until they get the mic on. Recul is an independent theater. It's actually this place that has started before the pandemic, I think in March 2020, and then as a very nice entrepreneurial story, they made it. So here we are. They also have theater plays. So yes, are you ready? Yes, thank you. Yeah, woohoo! They also have theater plays, so please buy the tickets, because this is what we have to do with the artists, the entrepreneurs. Buy the ticket and buy the product. After the Recul moment, I told you that we have prepared a game for you. It's called the Futures Game, and that you're going to soon be able to buy. It has been created by us. Started like a challenge, but it became a product because we are also the entrepreneurs. So I'm going to invite now the Recul team, please.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, what a wonderful night. First of all, sorry for my English because I am very enthusiastic and sometimes my words got mingled together. So, my name is Dan, I'm from Recul Theater, and I want a big round of applause for Future Makers 2022, the final! Yes, perfect. A short story about Recul. We established in 2015. We had an urge to do independent theater, and it's very hard to do independent theater in Romania, and not only in Romania, because I visit different places. And our first theater was 100 square meters and only 40 audience places. So we needed to get a little bit bigger because everybody came and see our shows that were improvised show, classical theater shows, choreography, and so on and so forth. So in 2018, ladies and gentlemen, we got this space, which was a huge factory with dead pigeons on the ground, with machineries from the old factory. None of the windows were intact. Everything was broken. And it took 2 years to transform this place in what it is today, that we host the Future Makers 2022 Recul Theater. You're doing a wonderful job. 2020, we opened the theater. Everybody came. They wanted to see the shows. It was fully booked for 2 weeks, and then the pandemic came. And then we became entrepreneurs. Yes. So, independent theater is a strong point of culture. Recul comes from remediu cultural, that means cultural remedy. And it's from the beginning of the civilized mankind, from the ancient Greeks, the Shakespeare. I had a lot to speak about this, but I am going to get shorter and shorter. Tonight, you are going to see an improv show. Improvisation. Who is for the first time at an improv show? Please raise your hands. Put the light on them. Look at them. Improvised theater, it means that we don't have a script. We don't have a director. Everything that happens, happens here for the first time in the world on stage. Perfect. In order to do this, we need your suggestions and you being implicated into our work. But before this, because it's an entrepreneur meeting and it's about connecting with each other or reconnecting, you have 1 minute to make acquaintance with somebody that you do not know from this audience. 3, 2, 1, and go! I want to feel the love. Perfect. Amazing. Perfect. Why are you sad? My name is Dan. Pleased to meet you. Perfect. And now give yourselves a compliment, please. 1, 2, 3, and go. This guy from the first row said, I am beautiful. A compliment to the other person, not to yourself. Ah, you are wonderful. Perfect, perfect. This being said, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to my colleagues. Go, 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 go. That is Daria, Laura, and Tibi. So we are going to start to improvise, ladies and gentlemen. So, here, I have a chair. This is the chair. And if I may, can you please raise your hand? We have a volunteer, please. Give it up for him. Please. What is your name?
Mr. X.
Mr. X. Wow. That is your name, really, in the identity card?
It's the acronym, you know. I'm Ignat Costin Ștefan, which is IKS, which is my musician name.
Ignat Costin Ștefan, and you had Mr. X. Yeah. Amazing stuff. Perfect. Are you an entrepreneur?
Yeah, I have a business in the educational sector and also as a musician.
Mm-hmm. So, we are going to say your first time. You can choose a small story about your first time, about something in your field of activity as an entrepreneur. My diction is so bad saying entrepreneur. It's something like in France. Okay, so the indication is like this. You have to think of a first time story that you had as an entrepreneur, Mr. X. So, I remember the first time when I went to the IRS and, oh shit, cut it. Okay, perfect. So, you are going to tell us a very short story, and you are going to cut you, and we are going to read you your story, saying your story. And here, Mr. X, you have this pățăitoarea. When you hit this, it means that our story is not quite like that. So we have to change our story in order for it to be exactly like your story. Yeah, he likes it. Perfect. So, Mr. X, please tell me a first time.
Yeah, so definitely a first time is the time that you want to actually establish your own company. So you have to actually go on the internet and discover what does it mean to build up a company and what are the steps for you in order to be able to have that company functioning, no?
Perfect. So it's Mr. X searching on how he's going to, in the future, make a company. Perfect. The first piece of paper, when was that? Acte. I don't know how to say it in English. Sorry.
This month.
July this month. Oh, so you are a very old entrepreneur. Perfect. So first time that Mr. X think about establishing his own company. Okay, are you ready? So, when I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, I'm going to say future, and you say makers, and let's make a lot of noise. So, future, 3, 2, 1!
Makers!
And go, 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 go! It was a wonderful morning, and Mr. X wanted not to be poor anymore. He wanted to establish his own company. Nonetheless, he went to his computer, he started it, and he said, he didn't start it. He looked at the closed monitor and said, I'm going to look on my phone to... I'm not going to do anything because this is the future of being an entrepreneur.
I am going to go outside with my friends and not care about the future at all. I'm gonna be lazy, I'm gonna drink I'm gonna be very serious today. I'm just going to start researching. I'm gonna read a book on how to become an entrepreneur.
After reading that book, he came with an idea. He wanted to open a bakery. He wanted to open a garage shop. He wasn't sure about his future yet. And he started reading more.
And more. And
more and more. He had all close to 1 million euros to start his company.
he had $10. $15. He had no money. Actually, he was supposed to have even less money. So after starting his own company, he became even poorer. He was indebted.
He was close to that. Okay. So he decided to invest actually in Bitcoin. He decided to get a loan from his parents. He decided to sell t-shirts in the... He decided to search for money on the street.
And he did that. He went on the streets to search for money for what? For education, because...
We all know that education in Romania is the best. Absolutely wonderful. All our kids are super literate. They know how to work in teams. They're so great. No, it sucks.
So because school sucks, he decided to not invest in the Romanians' future education. And he decided to actually go to school, because why not? How else to open a business if not go to school?
So, he went to the first school on his way, He went to the fourth school on his way. He went to the main door, enter Mr. X and say, hello, going to the principal's office.
And then very aggressively he was like, your school sucks!
And also my name is Mr. X.
Mr. Actually, it's Ignat Costin. Hello. So, I want to do, he said to the principal, I wanted to do something about education.
What do you ask? I'm not sure yet, but I will do something.
I want to teach your children how to respect rules and memorize everything by heart.
I want to teach your children to be present. I want to teach your children to be present and to start their own companies even if they are 4 years old.
5 years old. 5.5. Maybe 18. Anyway, this is what I want to do, and I want all your kids to be on board. So will you just let me into the classroom, please? Just
let me into the class to teach the kids how to make their own businesses. Let me take the children home and teach them how to open a business. I will hold a Zoom class let's gather together and let's talk.
And did he talk? And now, Mr. X is the most wonderful entrepreneur after 5 months of having his own company, of having his other brother's company, of having everyone's company, but he's happy that everybody is more educated. Okay, give a big round of applause for Mr. X and for my colleagues. So it was just like that, I presume.
Absolutely, yeah, 100%.
Perfect, perfect. So, we are going to go to the next game. Being an entrepreneur, it's about survival. I am right about this? It's about surviving every day of the year. So our next game is called Survivor. My three colleagues are going to play Survivor, and you are going to catch the drift. Please tell me a crisis situation in one of your businesses. Start. Parent. Sorry? You don't get along with a partner. Ooh, perfect. May I have other suggestions, please? You run out of stock even though you have a lot of orders. What are you doing for a living? Oh, you're beautiful. You're developing at the moment, and you have a lot of perfect. Okay, you don't get along with your partner, or you have a lot of orders, even if you don't have the stock.
The second one.
You have a lot of orders, even if you don't have the stock. So, 3, 2, 1, future makers, and let's give a big round of applause. So, 3, 2, 1, future, and make some noise.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Ring?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
New order.
Oh.
Hey, girl.
It's too much. It's too much. I don't know what to do. It's
New
too much.
order.
Yes, about that order. You know, yes.
You what?
You
did what?
5 new orders.
Shit. I sold everything yesterday and we ran out of it.
You did what?
We're out of t-shirts.
Oh my God.
Nothing to print anymore.
Oh my God. Are these boxes empty?
Yes, they're all empty. Actually, they arrived empty, like this.
How did they arrive empty? Oh my God.
It's just fan courier. They suck. They arrived empty. Look, empty. Empty. Empty.
Oh my God. Oh my God. But these deliveries, we have to do them by tomorrow.
Yes, we could sew everything by hand. I brought a Singer machine. Look. We can make all of the t-shirts together.
My God, but we don't have the time. We don't have enough manpower.
No, of course, we're entrepreneurs.
Did you ask for manpower?
Oh my God.
Oh, hi, Alex.
Hi, Alex.
Hello, you
Hi,
two.
Alex.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Hi. Hi.
Do you need help?
Hi, Alex.
Hi.
Actually, we do need some help here. Do you know how to work manually?
With your hands.
Yeah.
Depends on the situation.
Well, we started selling T-shirts.
Okay.
And
I know. I work here for 5 years. I'm doing T-shirts.
Hi, Alex.
And stop! Please give them a big round of applause. So, please line up. And you are going to give each and one of them a round of applause. Then you'll see after what, in the amount that you liked the scene. So, give it up for TB. Perfect, good. They liked you, TB. Give it up for Daria. Perfect. And give it up for Laura. It's the same. Let's try to make a difference. So, give it up for TB. Okay, perfect. Give it up for Daria. Please don't be the same. Give it up for Laura. So Laura, you get the most clappings. She is going to leave the stage, and these two are going to do the same scene, but they have to play Laura's part as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, 3, 2, 1, future! And go!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! There are so many orders! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Order.
Hey.
Hey! Oh my God! I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. There are so many orders.
I know there are so many orders, but there are so many orders. I don't know what to do.
Come on! Yeah, you know that, but I sold all the T-shirts yesterday.
New order.
You sold all the T-shirts?
Yes, I did sell all the
Oh my God,
T-shirts yesterday. And look, The boxes, they came empty.
They came, but
It's
we
all
need
Van
to...
Courier's fault.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, they suck.
But we need to sell the t-shirts for tomorrow. When we
5 new orders.
We need manpower. Did you ask for manpower?
Hi, Alex.
Hi.
Hi, Alex. Hi, Alex. Hi, Alex. So we have here a manual printer. So do you know how to make manual labor? You know, with your hands.
Depends on the situation.
You know that we have a business and we make t-shirts. Yeah, we make t-shirts.
Yeah, I know. We have worked here for 5 years.
Oh. Oh, really?
Hi, Alex.
Okay.
Okay.
So we need you to help. We need you to help us with making some t-shirts until tomorrow.
Okay.
And stop! Perfect. Well, you know the drill. Only one of them is going to play the entire scene. So give it up for Tibi. Give it up for Daria. Actually, who wants to see Tibi play 2 women? Everyone wants the same thing. Tibi, I'm sorry. 3, 2, 1, future! And give it up. Three new order.
Oh no, we don't have any t-shirts left. Hi. What's happening? Oh my God, we don't have any more t-shirts to sell. We're screwed.
5 new orders.
Oh yeah, I know. Those boxes that came from Van Courier are empty. They suck so much, oh my God. What are we going to do? We need so much manpower. I know. Did you ask for manpower? Hi, Alex. Hi. 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 Hello. Do you know how to do manual labor? Yeah, you know, with your hands. Yeah, depends on the situation. Well, let's go and make t-shirts then. Do you know how to make them? Yeah, I work here for 5 years. I'm doing t-shirts all day long. That's so great, oh my God. Hi, Alex. Okay, so let's make t-shirts now.
Stop! Give it up for TV. Okay. So, let's do a final thing. Do you want to do a final thing? Yeah. Yes, perfect. I need 5 hands in the air. Let's go. I want the pretty guy. Come here, pretty guy. Give it up for him. What is your name? Dragos. Hello, Dragos. I want the beautiful smile, please. Beautiful smile. Perfectly curly hair. I know. What do you use? Perfect. Okay. I want the other smile. Oh, please, come. Please. Give it up for him. He wanted to come on stage. And I'm sorry, I need 2 girls. Perfect, come. Oh, I'm so happy. And 1 more girl. They are not looking into my eyes. They try not to. Come on stage. What is your name? And give it up for Miruna. Okay, dear ones, come on this side, please, and with your smile. You leave the stage, my perfect improvisers. And here we have a frame. What is inside the frame? What do we have inside the frame? A landscape, a painting, perfect. So, I need from you to tell me a title of this painting. What is the title? Accordingly with entrepreneur. Give me a title, invent a title. Sorry? Bitcoin Rise? It's amazing, thank you. Bitcoin Rise. You have 5 seconds with your bodies to come and to do this painting. Bitcoin Rise. But you are not allowed to do any humans. Let me see. In 5, 4, 3, come! 3, 2, 1. Stop! You are not allowed to speak with each other. So, no, stay there, Mariuna. What are you in this Bitcoin painting?
I'm part of the coin.
She is a part of the coin. You are on the Revolut, okay. What are you in this painting?
The bottom of the coin.
We have the bottom of the coin. What are you in this painting?
I was supposed to be like a candlestick going down, but not really.
You are. So, what are you in this Bitcoin landscape?
I'm rising.
You're rising. Give it up for him. He's rising. And what are you?
A rocking, launching to the moon.
Perfect. So we have the Bitcoin painting. Give it up for them. On the side, because you didn't escape this. Give me another one, another title, please. Sorry? Running from the IRS? Black Friday. Do you want running from the IRS? You want running from the IRS? No, let's take another one. Black Friday. Give me another from the entrepreneur part. Parent. Out of cash. Let it be out of cash in 5, 4, 3, 2. You come and do the painting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Freeze. What are you? You are not allowed to do humans. With your position, you have to think of another thing. What are you?
I am a 1 because I have basically 1 leu.
He's the one. What are you in this painting?
Clueless.
Clueless. What are you in this painting?
I'm a like cash machine, casa de marcat, that is like empty.
You have an empty cash machine, that casa de marcat, that I don't know how to say it in English. What are you?
I'm a nihilist.
Strong words here. So, what are you?
I'm raising funds.
You're raising funds with your empty hand. Please give me some funds. Amazing. Okay, give it up for them, please. Shall we do one more? One more? Okay, think of a machine, please. An actual machine that exists. For example, a bicycle. I don't know. Espresso machine. An ATM. It's perfect. What do you have to do? You have 5 seconds to beat different parts of the ATM. For example, if I say a bicycle, one is going to be the horns. I don't know how to say it in English. One is going to be the cadru. One is going to be the șa. And one is going to be the roată, wheel. Perfect. So you need all the 5 of you to make one ATM machine. Without communicating. So, in 5 seconds, 3, 2, 1, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, freeze. Let us see. What are you in the ATM?
The screen.
You are the screen. Nobody sees you. It's perfect. It's perfect. He's in the bank. What are you in this ATM machine?
I'm the part that gives you the money, or takes the money.
You are that thing that you put the money in you. Okay, what are you, please?
I'm the keyboard.
The keyboard. We have the keyboard, and here we have the screen. So what are you?
The touchscreen keyboard.
We have a touchscreen keyboard and an actual keyboard. So what are you?
I'm part of the frame. I'm usually part of something.
She's the frame. But the funny thing is, stay like that. Do you want to see this machine work? I'm sorry. So, I'm going to redraw or put some cash in. What do you want? For me to redraw or to put some cash in? Put some cash in. So I am coming with my 1 leu. And I'm going to do a transaction. Beep. Beep, beep. And with sounds, please. 3, 2, 1, start. Give it up for them, please. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Amazing job, guys. Amazing, amazing job. Okay, so that was us. We are from Recul Theater. What did you see are some games that we are doing in preparing the actors or my English or the amateur ones or the professional ones. We are doing improvisation. We are doing classical theater, puppet theater, choreography. All that stands as a culture, an independent culture. Thank you very much and have a pleasant evening.
Thank you very much, Dan and Recul. Now we are going to start the futures game for 5 minutes, and I'm going to invite my colleague Raveka. Where are you, Rave? Come on the moon. Please explain us the rules.
So right now the rules will be very, very simple. I placed cards things that we don't know of tend to be scary. So let's talk more about how, based on the data that we have right now, how do we think the future, or how many futures can we imagine starting from the scenarios that we played on those cards. So I need right now one person from the public, from the audience, who want to talk about the trend that found on a card. Who's the volunteer? Please come on. What's your name? Hello.
Hello, I'm Daniel.
Nice to meet you. And what's your card saying?
I see a very interesting topic, like people harvest energy from their own body to power wearable devices.
Okay, so in the future, we think that people will harvest energy from their own bodies. What's your take on that?
Well, I think it's possible. I'm an engineer, and normally people like you just standing and watching something or working regular jobs like working on a computer, we produce like 100 watts of energy just standing and doing almost nothing, like physical movement. So I think it's possible to use that energy that body creates to power our wearables, like this smartwatch or our phones or whatever.
Super. One point that I take from this is that me and my team did a really good job on research, because a scientist is actually proving that we were right. And second, but in order for that to, I don't know, give us a feedback, you have here a QR code, or also placed all around you, those tiny QR codes that you don't know what they mean, is actually for a feedback, to say, how do you think this game looks like? Or how do you think, I don't know, if you want to buy it, you can also tell us, what do you think about this? Thank you so much. But because we really don't want to test your patience, and I know that you're here tonight to find out what are the winners for this year, I will let you with this QR code and with the guess, and maybe with the curiosity about what is this game, and keep following us, and soon it will be available on the market. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Raveka. Now we are getting everybody in the room, because we are getting very, very close to find out who are the big winners tonight. It has been a very long journey, but they should be very proud of themselves. They have extended their comfort zone. They made their parents and partners very proud, I'm sure of that. And they are ending this journey with determination to do even more, because it hasn't been easy. I would like to thank again to our partners, Raiffeisen Bank and the MAG, for making this program possible, and the jury members who should be somewhere around. I see only Andrea for the moment. And I will ask my colleagues to get everybody here in the room. Hello, Anastasis. Here are the checks. Okay, we are getting ready. Tomorrow is also going to be a very challenging day for them because they will also have a session of investment pitches with other startups from our community and from the last years as well. We also have some very nice and important news for us and the community about Future Makers 2023. We are not going to have one incubator, but 3 cohorts, and we're not going to have 20,000 euros prizes, but 75,000 euros. And we would like to welcome on board our new partner, OMV Petrom, and we are sure that this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. The 3 incubators are going to be themed. The first one is climate and sustainability. The second one is health and well-being. And the third one is open innovation. You're going to see at some point also a QR code because you can already pre-register for the 2023 edition. If not, you can look for our team, my teammates, and let them know that you are interested. Okay, everybody's here. But before this, I would like to invite the Future Makers team on stage. Is Paul around? Okay. Corina, I know how you much love to be on stage. Not. But I think this is really, really important for everybody to understand that they have really made this possible. So please, a big round of applause for them. Ioana, unfortunately, is not here because she is preparing to also launch a campaign for her startup in UK. So hello, Ioana, if you're watching us on the live streaming. Thank you very much. So now I'm going to invite Bogdan on stage to offer the Idea Stage prize of 5,000 euros.
I have to announce it. Yes, so the winner is Greek Up. Congrats.
I really don't know what to say. I want to thank you all. I want to thank the CIS. Sorry, it's a bit of emotional here.
Yeah, you could do it in Greek. It's okay.
No. I'm so thankful for the whole procedure, for the whole incubator. It was an amazing experience, and it was even more amazing to be here and present to you in person. I'm sure I won't forget the moment for long. And thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to go live and stay away from the idea and give it a try in the real world. And I'm sure I will do that. And be in the next year with you, with investors, to join the venture with big money.
The money is
yeah.
Thank you very much, and congrats. Everybody's taking a photo, a mental photo of yourself. Thank you. And now I'm going to invite Andreea Porojan from Raiffeisen Bank, who is going to offer the MVP stage prize of 15,000 euros.
Do we have some drums? We can simulate some drums. Great. And the prize goes to AI Minded. Pictures. Pictures. Yes. Yeah, I would really like to have a speech. And I was happy to vote. I also have a personal situation, so I understand you. So go ahead and make the world a better place.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the prize. It's a great pleasure for us. I'm sure that this money will really help us to continue our mission and to increase the quality of the medical system. Thank you so much.
And I also want to say something. If you have a dream, go for it.
Congrats. Yes. And after the photo, I'm also going to invite Cipriano on stage for, yes, you, to say the special mentions, please.
Sure, special mentions. You've seen improv before? Have you seen improv? Lovely.
The advantage is that you have already done it. You have experience in doing improv.
I've done it. Is this working? Lovely. So I should say something like a special mention. So I'll try to remember what I was supposed to say. But before that, we started. So the name. I must tell you the story of the name. I was making French fries, and the name just popped, and said, "You know, Future Makers. This sounds like a great idea." And similar to what we heard earlier from AI Minded. You know, if you have a dream, that was it, right? Just make it. So I could not have made this alone. There's a lot of people that I want to give thanks. I want to start with my, that's not my kid, by the way. But I want to start with my daughters. They're not here. That's very good, actually. But I think some of us that have kids, some of us that might have kids in the future, and some of us that care about the future and the future citizens of the world, are highly engaged in how the future looks and how the future could look. And I'm very happy to share the aspirations that we have as an organization with all of you. I want to thank our partners, our current and future partners, and I will start with Andrea, I don't know where she is now, from Raiffeisen Bank and all the friends that we have there, and also Bogdan, and I see Sara here, from EMAG, and also our newest partners from OMV Petrom. The next year is going to be a blast. We have 3 of the same thing, basically, in 6 or 7 countries, and that's really spectacular, and we're very happy to have a strategic partner like OMV Petrom. In the same time, I want to thank tremendously. You've seen Paul and Corina and Ioana online here with us. I want to thank Roxana. She's here. She's hiding behind the blue thing. So nobody sort of mentioned her. So I would like to thank her a lot for taking the time to do this. Also, I want to thank Anastasis. Where is he? Yay! As some of you might know, I'm 16% Greek, roughly. This is called improv. You make a joke from time to time, make it funny. But for us, it's a great honor to be doing this, not just in Romania, but across Europe. And I know Anastasis and Andrea will also help some other startups that we've had. Some of you won, and some of you might be a bit down because you didn't win the money, but you won something else, which is equally, if not more important. I think you won each other. And that was good. There's some businesses, and I'll not name them, we'll get to you in touch, that some of the jury members really want to put some time in. We as SIS, as Social Innovation Solutions, will continue to put time in the next months and years in all of you, if not just by inviting you to our events, but also by supporting you in other ways. Tomorrow morning, we have an investment pitch with several investors from across the world, some of the startups that you've seen today, and others from other years and other programs will join us. And we hope to also support them in getting some investments and significant more amounts of money, but those are different types of money. Now, is there something that I'm missing?
No, I think
No?
you have said it all. Just the moonshots are waiting for us.
So if you like moonshots, or if you don't know what a moonshot, who doesn't know what a moonshot is? Oh, you're in for a treat. So a moonshot is a very fast way of releasing the tension that some of us might feel.
Spacing out.
And you could... I'm not going to say that because I think we're also live. But I hope you enjoyed tonight. I hope those of you that pitched enjoyed the last months. We encourage you to stay close to what we do. Just a short teaser. See you, some of you. I think we will meet with some of you in December 8th at the Government Palace in Bucharest, where we launch our climate scenario report, and on December 14th, where we launch a special Sustainable Futures Program report on how solutions for various SDGs look like. On that note, I would like to wish you Merry Holidays, whatever you believe in or not. And Santa Claus is coming. There's our good friend Sebastian here with his kid. I would just like to end by thanking all the team that we have at Social Innovation Solutions. There's a lot of people that were not on stage, so I would like to kindly ask you to stay seated for 2 minutes, that's all. In the same time, I would like the entire Social Innovation Solutions team to join me on stage. I know some of you are very excited to do this. And I would also like to ask Victor and Cesara and Stefan, who made this not fall, basically, and many other things. So if you feel like you're part of the team, you have 25 seconds to join me on stage for a very nice photo. So 24.
You can all come if you want.
No. But we are hiring, by the way. Next week we have a call. We're looking for, I'm not going to say. But we are looking to get, I think, 2, 3 people. Yeah. 3, 2, 3. Okay.
At least 3.
At least 3 people. So in the next 2 weeks, we might have 3 job announcements. If you think we're acceptable, join us. Entre fete. Entre fete means among the girls. So thank you all very much. Have a great evening, and let's take a cool photo. Moonshots. Yes, you may rise now.